Drake and the villains. I didn't process that it was the silly music until y'all pointed it out. I am asking you, are you interested in being a hero? I'm not really interested. No, that won't do. Say you are interested. I'm interested. Then I will ask again. Out of everyone in the arc, who do you think is the closest to being a hero? You're looking at him? The Arc Ranger? Be serious. This isn't a game. The squad? Matisse? Bingo. Who else could it be? They are a household name. Just hearing the name Matisse inspires awe in the hearts of everyone young and old. And I am the crown jewel of the Matisse squad. What are you trying to say? I like being famous. You know what? You know what? You know what? At least you're upfront about it. You know... But many people only associate me with Matisse and nothing else. That doesn't sit well with me. I want to become more famous. I want to give out autographs, be snarky, look down at the villagers. But Matisse's reputation has everything to gain and nothing to lose from me being more famous. This is unfair. So I've decided I will become a villain. Wait, this is actually like origin story? Huh? If there is a limit to how famous a hero can become, then I shall have a breakthrough. And how, you ask? By becoming a villain. I will go down in history and become more famous than Matisse itself. If you say so. You better start taking this more seriously. Oh, understood. That's more like it. It's the fact that the commander doesn't realize that, like, you have become a part of the endeavor. There's no going back. Like, you are not an observer. You're a part of the mission. Now, my next order of business is to form the Villain Union. Okay, based. Wouldn't you get more recognition doing it solo? Doesn't that make it sound like just like Matisse? I have questions about both. It can get lonely going at it alone without anyone to talk to. Now, come with me. You are about to witness a momentous and historical event, the formation of the Villain Union. She said my villains are gonna get dental. Drake has made a seat and is sitting in the center of the outpost. Behind her, there is a sign that reads, Villains Wanted. There doesn't seem to be any takers. So you didn't do anything pizzazz like a speaker broadcast? You moron. If I did that, I'd wake up people who are trying to sleep. Don't you have any consideration for other people? I guess I have no choice. 10 more minutes and then we can change our location. Oh. A bike sounds loudly nearby. What are you doing here? Can't you tell? I'm recruiting villains. Oh. What are the requirements? Anyone who has the desire to become a villain is welcome. Then I'd like to sign up. Sugar? Excellent. Consider yourself a member of the Villain Union. Cool. Looking forward to working with you. That's it? Just like that? Let's do something villainous right away. Huh? Do you wear a helmet when you ride that bike? Seriously? My head is way stronger than any helmet. She's not wrong. You are excommunicated! Drake! Drake! Say that again? Excommunicated, I say! Psh. Don't you know that bike is a wanted criminal? She has a track record. The bike disappears in the distance. This is the Villain Union, not the Reckless Union. I was wondering where you were. What are you doing here? I'm trying to recruit villains. That's in the future. It's her villain origin story. Uh-huh. I see. Maxwell walks away without a backward glance. Damn. Hey, Anise, check this out. Something's happening again. Again? A what? What crazy scheme have you hatched up this time? It's not me. It's Drake. Like, I'm just manning the table. Anyone can sign up? That's right. Then count me in. What? Why would you want to do something like that? I've always wanted to be a double agent. Ahem. Excellent. You're in. Wow. Why did she get accepted? You should join too. Huh? Me? That's right. I'm not really interested. From what I've seen, you seem to possess all the necessary qualities to be a villain. Suspicious of others, complete lack of morality, nihilistic, indolent. Oh my god. Drink! You were born to be a villain. If you ask me, you're cruising for a bruising. You see? And a nasty temper to boot. Let's get out of here, Neon. I can feel my brain cells dying from just being around her. Huh? I want to try being a villain. Trust me, she's no villain. She's something else entirely. Anise and Neon leave. Darn. Lost a good prospective villain there. It's not that easy. Quit being a backseat recruiter and help me, will you? I don't care what you do. Just get up there and do something. Oh. Who wants to be a villain? You over there? Come be a villain? Who's over there? Who the hell am I about to call over? You over there! Come be a villain! Doesn't seem like it's working out too well. And then she's gonna forget she's a villain the next day. The situation is getting dire. We're running out of options. Oh gosh. What is that? A villain, huh? I suppose it could make for some passing entertainment. Consider it an honor. Guillotine de Mephisto is the king of kings. I will be of assistance on the path you choose. No, I don't need you. Drake! Drake! You can't say anybody can become a villain and then you're gonna be this picky! I'll just do it on my own. That's so effing rude. What the hell is this? Wait, what? What? Why is that? Guillotine de Mephisto has kindly... Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, no! Guillotine! I run off along with Drake. That's so effing mean! That's why you ended up as a maid in her dreamscape. Well, looks like it's just you and me. Wait, me? Follow me. Let the villainy begin. She just disappears like that. Me? Me? What'd you think? You were just hanging out for nothing? Guillotine will remember that. That's why in her dreamscape, you ended up a maid and she killed off your best friend. Villains assemble. I am asking you, what do you need to do to be a villain? Foil the hero's plans? Yes. In other words, acts of villainy. From now on, you and I will commit ourselves to carry out brutal and evil acts. Things that will completely change how I am perceived by others. Do I really have to do it with you? It's the way that the commander has no interest whatsoever. He's just like, I don't wanna do this. Just what exactly are you saying? Are you backing out already? I never wanted in to begin with. Fine. If you want to quit, I won't stop you. However, you must give me something before you leave. Surely you don't mean my finger. Give me either 20 million credits or 3 years worth of cultured meat, and you're free to go. Did we think that she was gonna go like mafia style and be like, do you want my finger? Why do you want so much meat? I didn't expect you to be so materialistic. What else did you expect? I'm a villain. Now then, what will you do? Fine, let's work together. A smart choice. There is a rundown store in front of us. What do you see? A restaurant? That's right, a restaurant. There are no customers, and the owner is an old woman. This place used to be bustling, but after some massive commercial enterprises settled close by, they're lucky if they get 3 customers in a day. You really did your research. I was going to say, she sounded really smart just now. But of course, true villains must conduct the most thorough of investigations. We are going to go inside that restaurant. Then, dine and dash. Huh? Isn't life hard enough for them already? Why kick them when they're down? That's precisely why it's such a deliciously heinous act. Think about it. Which is more villainous? Robbing from a rich man or robbing from a beggar? The latter? And what type of people do villainous acts? Villains? And who, may I remind you, is a villain? Drake. Oh my gosh, Commander. Commander. Then let's go. Like, Drake is a villain. We're getting brainwashed. We're literally getting like indoctrinated right now. Give me 2 of everything on the menu. Is that you, Drake? It's been a long time since your last visit. Haha, that's right. It's been over half a year. You're a regular here? That's right. Why would you do this at a place you visit all the time? To make it eviler. This isn't an evil act. It's more about your personal issues. Oh my gosh. Who cares? I'm sorry, but business hasn't been the best lately, so I'm afraid we don't have many ingredients. I'll make whatever I can with what I have. Would that be okay? Very well then, make it so. All right then, it'll just be a moment. Soon, an entire table of food has been prepared for us. That's everything. Enjoy. Oh, I will. Drake starts to dig in. What are you doing? Have some. It's delicious. I don't have much of an appetite. Just the commander's just sitting there in guilt. Grow a pair. Fine then. More for me. Drake takes my portion and wolfs it down. How have you been lately? Haven't been better. That's nice to hear. Is this young man your boyfriend? I'm a colleague from work. We're getting married next year. We're getting married next year. Oh my. Getting married to Drake. You're gonna have your work cut out for you. As I'm sure you already know, Drake can be a bit of a handful sometimes. I'm imagining like the smallest, like old lady with like huge glasses and she's kind of shaky. That's enough out of you. Drake stops talking and focuses on the food. Soon, after every single plate has been licked clean. Ew, I'm full. Would you like some coffee? No, I'm afraid I have things to do. Oh, I see. Drake gets up from her seat. She takes out a pen and paper, scribbles something down, and hands it to the shop owner. Oh, what's this? It's an autograph. What's gotten into you? You always refuse to give me your autograph before, no matter how many times I asked. I just feel like it today. If you say so, thank you. Let's go. Drake walks away. How much is it for the food? No, it's okay. Drake is a regular here. Still, Drake has saved my daughter several times. Your daughter? The effing music. She was a NIKKE. Drake helped her a lot during their operations together. However, she died while out on the field. Damn. Sometimes, I almost forgot how she looks like. Drake's drops by for a meal when I miss my daughter. Perhaps she just wants to comfort this silly old woman. As you can see, business isn't so great, so there's only so much I can make for her. I'm just happy to repay her kindness in any way I can. Oh, goodness gracious. Where has my mind gone? There I go babbling about my life and keeping you for far too long. Hurry and run along then, and be careful. Thank you for the food. You're welcome. Please look after Drake. She's a good kid. Dine and dash completed. Oh my effing god. Is that really what you call a dine and dash? Are you kidding? I sucked that place dry, and all I gave in return was a slip of paper with my autograph on it. If that isn't villainous, what is? Good point. On to the next evil act. Oh my god. We're committed now. Gorgeous debut. You know what's all the rage downtown lately? Sliced Splendamin. What? You take Splendamin, cut it into thin slices, cover it in spice, and then pan fry it. It takes a certain amount of skill to pull it off, so there's only one stall that sells it. So, as you can imagine, there's always a long line of people. What we are going to do is cut in line and buy up everything so that there's nothing left for everyone else. Let's go. Drake guides me to the stall she mentions. It's the way whenever she like explains her plan, we don't have any comment. Every time we're just like, okay. Just as she said, there's a snaking line. Have you ever cut in line before? Not even once, all the time. Is she gonna get on to me if I say all the time? I knew it. You're a villain just like me. But you've never seen anyone cut in line like this. I just wanted to see what she said. Watch and learn. Excuse me, it's an emergency. I'm sorry. And Drake cuts in line politely. Hey, what's going on? I'm Drake from Matisse. I'm here on official business, so your cooperation is appreciated. gosh. She like went into work mode real quick. Uh-huh. Matisse, it's true. It's Drake. Well, wow. This is the first time I've seen her in real life. Give me all the splice Splendamin you got. The stall employee's eyes widen. And all the ingredients you've got in the back as well. 10 minutes later. Drake's arms are full with all the ingredients required for making sliced Splendamin. Thank you. Have a nice day. By the time the murmuring from the crowd starts to intensify, Drake has already paid and fled the scene. Did you see that? Another wonderful success. I suppose so. Hey, sound more enthusiastic, won't you? Well, yes, a success indeed. Next stop, the residential neighborhood. What are we going to do here? We're going to shout. Usually, this place is so quiet that you can hear a pin drop. A lot of students live here. How about we liven up their study sessions? We'll shout and make as loud a racket as we possibly can. Why we, though? It has to be both of us. One person can only be so loud on their own. Together, you and I will show these people the true power of the Villain Union. But I haven't actually joined yet, Commander. Do not resist. You've been a member. You're a founding member. Member? Quiet, you. Matisse is number one. Drake is totally the coolest. Hey, why aren't you shouting? Shout! Yell out a meaningless sound? Sing a song? You moron! This is a perfect opportunity for some PR, and you're spewing nonsense. A true villain would know beforehand exactly what they're going to yell out in a situation like this. Oh, her Missilus is coming out. Matisse is number one. Drake is totally the coolest. Oh. Windows are opened around us. That should do it. Let's blow this joint. We're running away? As fast as we can. Drake and I sprint away from the scene. This is amazing. Just amazing. Such a sense of liberation. It's almost euphoric. I knew I was born to be a villain. I'd say you're a troublemaker more than a villain. What did you just say? Nothing. That's it. The sheer malevolence of my crimes has left you at a loss for words. I must say, you have made for a fine follower. A few more steps, and you will soon be an accomplished villain in your own right. Let's go. Today's last evil act awaits. The next evil act that Drake and I commit is walking in the middle of the bike path. We arrive back to my room. Even though it doesn't feel like I did all that much, I'm exhausted. It's time to rest for a while. Tired already? Your weakness sickens me. Our reign of terror has only just begun. You're a disgrace to the Villain Union. Drake sits on the sofa in my room and turns on the TV. You're not going back? We really caused a commotion out there. I mean, we're bound to make the news. Once the news comes on and covers us, I will be immortalized as the infamous villain I was meant to be. It'll be a miracle if we even get a tiny blurb in the online news. Commander! Shut the hell up. That's right. They might conceal information to keep the public in the dark and maintain peace. I didn't think about that. Next time, I'll take a video myself and upload it. Matisse, the strongest squad in the missileless industry, needs no introduction. Today, there have been several reports regarding a member of the Matisse, Drake. They're talking about it. I told you. No way. Let's see what they have to say. My life as a villain is off to a wonderful start. Here we see Drake's signature hanging in a small downtown restaurant. It is a signature of a Matisse member, widely considered a hero amongst those living in the Ark. Many citizens have gathered to see it. All the citizens who ate at the restaurant gave nothing but rave reviews, commenting on the exquisite taste of the food served at the establishment. This positive word of mouth spread like wildfire, and the restaurant has flourished practically overnight. Aww! In fact, behind this restaurant lies a tragic backstory. Some years back, the child of the restaurant owner voluntarily became a NIKKE and lost her life in a battle up on the surface. Drake, who fought alongside her at the time, continues to visit the restaurant to comfort the mother who lost her daughter. Due to Drake's kindness, the restaurant has been able to stay afloat, and the citizens of the Ark have found a hidden gem. Drake's good deeds do not end there. Sliced Splendiman has recently become the latest culinary craze downtown. But a tip from a helpful citizen revealed that raw materials used to make the dish contained industrial waste. I was suspicious because Drake bought the entire stock. I figured it couldn't just be because she was hungry. She must have been trying to protect us from something dangerous. A residential area also found themselves the recipients of Drake's generosity. What used to be a crime-ridden part of town, prone to an average of 20 burglaries a day, has now seen the number of reported crimes fall to zero, thanks to rumors of Drake's appearance there. Some criminals even came forward. Damages, big and small, were also an issue that plagued the bike paths due to speeding cyclists. We're just like sitting here on the couch, amazed, in shock, in awe. Fortunately, these cyclists were kept on their toes by Drake's decision to walk on the bicycle path. She taught us a valuable lesson. Two completely different reasons. She showed us how dangerous it is when we act like we're the only ones on the road. Drake's good deeds have made a lasting impression on the Ark tonight, and Missileless's industry shares are rising in small quantities. Damn. What the heck is this? What a good Samaritan you are. Some villainous debut. No. Now my reputation as a hero will be cemented in everyone's minds. I must do something about this. or villain. Drake, what? I'm in heaven, but I'm a villain. God, he tried. Thank you, Drake. Theon. Theon's probably just at the office, like, vaguely paying attention to the news and being like, of course. I expect no less. I've made up my mind. It's time to take our villainy to the next level. We have to scale things up for my public image to do a 180. Isn't it better to become famous for doing good deeds? That may be true, but I have to be a villain. Villains are cool. You've forgotten the entire reason why you wanted to be a villain in the first place. Shut up. There's no point dwelling on the past. We need to look forward to the future. So, what do you plan on doing? An evil crime on a scale unlike anything we've ever seen before. I will commit a crime so vicious that it will make everyone's blood run cold the moment they hear of it. So, what is it then? Stop pestering me and help me come up with something. Oh my god. Do you want to be part of the villain union or not? Let's rob a bank. Commander! Let's raid a material transport train. Commander! He's like, I've been hanging out with the queens lately. I've seen some things. Let's rob a bank. I'm not very good at hacking. We need a crime that's safe, where people won't get hurt. Something that's easy, but will make me famous immediately. Heck if I know. I'm gonna watch some TV. I watched TV with Drake for a while. That's it! Ahaha! Yes, that's it! That's our ticket to the big time. An advertisement is playing on TV. It's for an event called A Limit for the Lost. What is that? It's an event held every year in the Ark. It commemorates the souls of those who were unable to evacuate to the Ark during the first invasion. Oh. Ooh, Ark lore. He wants the nonsense to end and is like, let's do a full-on felony. He's like, listen, I heard what you're looking for. And from my knowledge, these are your options. Oh, damn, okay. That's got it. Don't want to do that. It's a major event with a massive turnout. Don't tell me that... Yes. I'm sabotaging that event. That's too... If I want to be known as a villain, then I must sabotage an event of that scale. No more questions. We start tomorrow. Get a good night's sleep and be prepared. The next day, in front of the theater. There you are. Let's go in. Is this a concert? Yes. The main event is typically a concert. Since it's a concert held to honor the souls that were left behind, the music played here is broadcast up to the surface. After the transmission, all the speakers installed on the surface are destroyed. It sounds like a really great cause. And you're planning on ruining it? That's so, like... I don't know, like, that's so sad. Like, the actual event itself. Like, it's sad, but it's, like, sweet. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like, damn. Right. Drake, please. There has to be another way. No. This is the only way. I have to do it. What are you gonna do? I'm going to take the mic away and sing. All right. Good. Let's go. In the musician's waiting room, Drake and I hide behind the pillars. It's here. If you open the curtain in front of me, there's a stage. My plan is to enter during the climax and snatch the mic. Suspicious NIKKE. Enter during the climax as planned. Any objections? What is that? Angry NIKKE. Hey, yo, did we find actual people trying to sabotage this thing? Nothing. This is being broadcast live throughout the arc as we speak, so the aftermath is going to be huge. Perfect for getting our message across. The arc is going to hell in a handbasket. Every year, there's yet another event that serves no purpose other than wasting money. Yes, this is the message we must spread. While small fortunes are being spent on lavish concerts, there's an unspecified number of people outside the arc starving to death. Is that everything? Outside the arc starving to death? Like surface outside or like outer rim outside? Yes. Good. Let's go. May the light guide us to heaven. May the light guide us to heaven. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is that Heavenly Ascension's motto? I was about to say. Heavenly Ascension. Oh, there you go. Wait. Hey, both of you. Are you planning on sabotaging this event? Matisse. It's Drake. Answer me. That's right. This event is immoral. Then join my villain union. We better get out of here. Wait, what? I plan on sabotaging this event as well. So why don't we team up? Join the villain union I created. It's called Drake and the Other Guys. When did we come up with that name? Wait, you're from Matisse. What's a hero like you doing here? I turned. Do you expect us to believe that? Very well then. I'll just have to show you. Drake moves to open the curtains. Drake! What? Are you actually planning on sharing the spotlight? Won't you be noticed more going solo? I'm lonely when I'm by myself. She said this in the beginning! But being alone looks cooler. Oh? The lone villain? It's cool, isn't it? Oh my gosh, Commander! It's like we're trying to like... look, over here! Over here! Look, whoa! Well, isn't this cool instead? It is? Then you need to get rid of those two. They're holding you back. You're right. Drake turns and walks towards the two heavenly ascensions. Like, oh, you need to get rid of those two. They're no good for you. Remember cool villains. I knew it. You were playing us. I'll blow this entire place sky high. The NIKKEs from Heavenly Ascension both take out their guns. Bringing guns to a concert? Don't you punks have any common sense? Drake rushes towards them. Oh. The two NIKKEs hit the ground. I'll be taking these. You should be quiet at a concert. May the light guide us to heaven. Guide us. Oh, my eyes. Light begins to emit from the NIKKE's abdomens. Hey, yo. That light. They're self-destructing. Self-destructing? They're gonna blow up this entire building, even if it means killing themselves? Yes. You. Stupid bastards. Oh. Red lightning rushes out from Drake's body and zaps the fallen NIKKEs. The light emitting from their abdomen stops. What's happening? The self-destruct isn't working. I burned the circuit of the bomb. Blowing yourself up is something straight out of a third-rate Saturday day morning cartoon. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Sheesh. Suddenly, the curtains open. On the other side of the curtains are the musicians on the stage, along with a large crowd of spectators. All eyes are on Drake and the fallen NIKKEs. She's just, Oh, jeez. Drake, the hero of the arc. Mission failed. Drake watches the TV screen blankly, as if in a daze. Just yesterday, an incident occurred during the Lament for the Lost event, held to honor those who were unable to make it to the Ark during the first Rapture invasion. An armed terrorist group hailing from the Outer Rim, Heavenly Ascension, attempted to carry out a suicide bombing at the venue. Fortunately, one of the members of Matisse, Drake, managed to subdue them single-handedly, preventing what could have been a terrible tragedy. There were about 4,000 Ark citizens at the venue, all of whom now owe their lives to Drake's heroic actions. In addition to putting a stop to this terrorist incident, her previous good deeds also make her worthy of being called a true hero. Thanks to this, the popularity of the Missilus industry, as well as Matisse, is soaring with no end in sight. The committee responsible for organizing the event thanked Drake for stopping the terrorist attack, as well as I've become famous. Very. None of it matters, so long as I'm not famous for being a villain. I failed. I'm garbage. Drake, no! Drake, no! I don't deserve to live. Drake, no! Why are you being so hard on yourself? From now on, just call me garbage. No, call me... Hurry! Heroic knock! Oh, she knocked? Come in. Hero, open the door. She came in through the door? The door opens, and Maxwell and Laplace come in. What's going on? Drake, I heard you put a stop to that cowardly terrorist attack. Cryptid Laplace. That's the most shocking thing of the whole bot story. Maxwell's with her. She tried to go through the window and Maxwell just yanked her. Get your ass down here. Incredible. So you really are a hero. I knew you had it in you. I knew you were off wandering about for the past few days, but I never imagined this is what you were up to. She can only window break when it's herself or when Drake can follow up. If it's Laplace and Maxwell, she can't do it. She just has Laplace on a toddler leash. Just incredible. I see you in an entirely different light now. Thanks to you, you proved that justice is alive and well. You're such a motivation to me. Everything is thanks to you. I'll never forget this as long as I live. I can't believe how ignorant I was before. Here I was, trying to prove that justice still existed, and the very incarnation of justice itself was right next to me the whole time. Don't pump her too full of hot air. She might float away. I can't lose. I want to live up to the standard you've set, so I'm gonna start special training immediately. Well, I'll be going then. What the hell? That sound effect! Laplace breaks the window with her body as she leaves. She broke the leash. What? Security for the event was lax because it's been around for such a long time. So we're just gonna ignore the fact that she threw herself out the effing window. I think what was like the best part of that is the fact that they literally made the model look like it, like literally like her body just went like off to the side. Those two took advantage of that, but you put a stop to them. Laplace is an independent girl boss. She don't care about authority. She came in through the doorway. I thought she would leave through the doorway. She said, we only go in straight lines. Simply amazing. How did you find them out? Tell me everything. Well, it was... Yes? My instincts told me something was off. They had an evil aura around them. Oh. It's hard to explain. It was just instinct, that's all. We literally heard their entire conversation. As a hero, my instinct is to uphold justice. Wow. I do not forgive evil. No kidding. after that day, damn, the freaking Laplace gassing up actually worked. Today, we are meeting with the hero of the arc, and someone who's been the topic of almost all recent discussions, Drake. Welcome to the studio, Drake. Glad to be here. How have you been? Pretty good. Just running around the arc, trying to uphold justice. I see. Well, no surprise there. Drake truly enjoys being a hero. It's a little weird, but I'm glad it worked out in the end. So, you're watching my interview that they aired, huh? Hello? Why are you so surprised? That's a recorded broadcast. You can see my face wherever you go. I'm a celebrity now. Just now, I gave out 200 autographs. My arm is killing me. And I took 54 pictures. I feel like I'm gonna go blind. Congrats. Come on, say it like you mean it. Congratulations. So, are you satisfied with the life of a hero? Absolutely not. It's a total slog. Acting is not my forte. What do you mean? Oh, come on. Don't act so surprised. My path to becoming a villain is far from over. The villain union hasn't disbanded just yet. I suppose not. That's it. Once I build myself up as a hero and get some clout, then I'll go to the dark side. It'll be one heck of a twist. Nobody will see it coming. I'll go down in history as the supervillain Drake. Clueless fools, they've all completely fallen for my hero act. Just when the people depend on me the most to uphold justice, that's when I'll turn on them. She's adorable. She can't even do it. Oh my god, Drake. So long as Drake is here, the arc will forever remain a peaceful place. Oh my gosh. That was so cute. Drake.
What heinous crime should I carry out
Drake.
today?
Drake done? Drake almost done. Drake almost done. Follow up, follow up, follow up, follow up. Villain figurine. Favorite item. There are times when the villain becomes the true star of a story, which is why some people find them more appealing than heroes. One thing is certain, without a villain, a story can easily lose its excitement. Ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh, this is like my first actual favorite item. That's like Vidia's main motto. I know. I read that and I was like, let's go. Enter the outpost. Rip Helm. I can't count Helm because I didn't actually like watch her thing. This checks out. My first favorite item being the villain. Makes sense. there no way to rewatch favorite items? You can. Which is why I felt safe skipping it. It's been ages since I've gone out and committed some villainy. Did I just hear something fall? Oh no. My precious Terrifier. Drake hurriedly picks up the figurine that had fallen on the ground. You're not hurt, are you? Phew. It looks like you're okay. I should have known you'd be okay. A villain of my choosing can withstand even the strongest impact. Okay. Today, I'll follow in your evil footsteps. After all, you're what made me want to become a villain in the first place. Now then, let us go out and commit some villainy. Terrifier? The villain's name is Terrifier. Oh, I love how the little favorite item icon shows up over here. Go out, do crime. It's nice and peaceful in here. I'd love for this tranquility to last a while. Please don't let anyone come in today. Why? Literally, you put it out into the void, and that's when you mess yourself up, Commander. You speak it into existence. You, prepare yourself. It's time for some long-awaited villainous activity. You know as well as I do that as a hero, I've built a respectable reputation. My plan all along was to then promptly declare that I was a villain. That is why, up until now, I have been donning the fictitious mask of being a hero and building up my influence. But now, I shall no longer be thought of as Drake the hero. My sterling and heroic reputation is more than sufficient now. And so the time has come to turn traitor and become a villain. I love the direct follow-up. Not only that, but when it comes to villainy, if you don't use it, you lose it. You know? Fictitious. Hey, why aren't you responding? Are you deaf? Answer me. I said it's time for some villainous activities. I'm really not in the mood. Huh? You can't say that. So you want to. I freaking love her. I love her so much. Fine. Let's do it. You can't say that. Do it. That's more like it. You're not allowed to just say no to villainy. It's against the law. It's the fact that like she immediately breaks character for a moment. And she's like, hey, no. If you have a part to play, do it. Before we get down to it, I need to introduce the new member of the Villain Union. There's a new member? Drake shows me a figurine. Allow me to introduce you to Terrifier, the ultimate villain. It looks like a regular figurine to me. How dare you? Watch your mouth. This isn't just any run-of-the-mill figurine. She's literally... Okay, I was about to say, she's literally letting the figurine be a part of the union. But she rejected Guillotine de Mephisto so quickly. She didn't even give her a shot. That's messed up. Of all the vile anime villain characters out there, she's the most heinous of them all. Just like me. Uh-huh. In fact, this very character is responsible for creating me, Drake, the world's greatest villain. Anyway, what evil deeds are we doing today, Commander? Commander? A fine question. Today, we'll reenact the evil deeds committed by Terrifier. And we'll do it right here in the Ark. How thrilling. What are we doing tonight, Brain? Aren't you excited? Sure, I'm excited, I guess. I'm more worried than excited? Oh my god. I guess. I knew you would say that. And you know why? Because you are going to be accompanied by the two ultimate villains, Drake and Terrifier. Now, let's go. I can already feel a headache coming on. Oh my gosh, Commander. It's the way he's like so immediately tired. Like I feel like the commander can tag along to some shenanigans for like a really long time, but Drake just like immediately tires him out. Also, Tiny, or is it Tainari? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Just did this story? Drake story? What do you think of the Ari of it? I have not done it yet. Yes. Nice. I love how Drake calls the Heavenly Ascension people Saturday morning cartoon villains, while her inspiration, the Toku Katsu villain, is not the same. They were trying to ruin a concert. They're despicable. Our first villainous act will take place here. At the Maid Cafe? And just like that, the commander's interested. Precisely. What exactly are you planning on doing here? It's like, I'm gonna need you to tell me what exactly the plan is, okay? Every little detail. I'll leave profanity-laced notes for all the customers. In the anime, Terrifier left notes cursing all the cafe's customers, causing all kinds of distress. But why the Maid Cafe? Why not a regular cafe? Drake, no, these are hollowed grounds. Literally. He's like, hey, wait. No thanks. Regular cafe owners get on my nerves. I can't deal with them. In contrast, there are good people at the Maid Cafe. A villain always derives more joy from tormenting good people. Once, I even wore a maid outfit here to bolster my image as a hero. You were forced to do that as a punishment. Let's head inside. Ignored it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we're currently... Huh? Master and Miss Drake? It's been a while. Good to see you again. It certainly has. I hope you've been well. I have. Where are Aid and Cocoa? They went to buy ingredients for the next shift. We're taking a break at the moment. Dang it. Fine. We might as well get going then. No, stay and let me get you a drink. It'd be rude of me to let you leave so quickly after coming all this way. Unfortunately, we won't be able to offer you any desserts, though. Sounds great. Bring out the drinks. What kind of drink would you like? I'll take whatever you're best at making. You see how effing quick the commander, like, flips? He's so nice to Soda in the maid cafe. Meanwhile, with Drake, oh, I don't wanna. Do I have to? As for me, I want a glass of warm milk, heated to exactly 140 degrees, blended together with plenty of chocolate and coconut, as well as a slightly lesser amount of whipped cream. Once you've done that, sprinkle some cocoa powder on top of the whipped cream and... I'm sorry, but I'm not sure if I can make that for you. It sounds awfully complicated. Soda is not a Starbucks girly. I don't believe we have all those ingredients right now either. I'm terribly sorry. Fine. Just give me whatever. Okay. I appreciate your understanding. I'll be right back with your drinks. Here she goes. Bye, Soda. Soda heads into the kitchen. Back straightens with proper posture whenever the maid cafe is in question. Literally. What luck. This is perfect timing. Perhaps we have TERRIFIER to thank for that. Drake places the figurine on the edge of the table. That pearl girl, which one? Soda? Now then, shall we commence our villainous acts? Watch closely, TERRIFIER, and witness my dastardly deviltry. Oh, she was opening a marker. Drake takes out a pen and begins to write on a piece of paper. You will be betrayed by someone close to you. Don't give that to Soda. Do not give that to Soda. That will stress her out. Give up. You'll never make it. Something which will forever haunt you is likely to occur. These come off more like everyday insults than anything else. No way. These are top-tier curses. People who come to the maid cafe looking for a good time will instead read these notes and instantly become upset. The moment they set their eyes on my writing, they'll be overwhelmed with a sense of doom and gloom. It will be a storm cloud forever floating above their heads. They won't be able to stop thinking about it, and they'll be unable to sleep. My goodness, just imagining it gives me goosebumps. Hey, why aren't you writing anything? Hurry and jot something down. Wait, you want me to write too? Okay. What should I write? You'll get 20 mosquito bites on your butt. You will stub your pinky toe on a corner? Commander! What? It's the fact that, like, we actually are so much worse of a villain. Stub your pinky toe. Mosquito bites on your butt. I don't like either of these. Hey, too far, Commander. I was like, hey, yo. Scorched earth. Hey, dude, chill out. Let's go with the mosquito bites on your butt. That sounds at least different, I guess. How's that? Uh-oh. You've gone too far. Even she said it! She's like, what the hell's wrong with you? Take it back. Oh? A few moments later. Remember, the commander is also the one that suggested they rob a bank. She's like, what the hell's wrong with you? Finished. All right, you calm down there, Satan. Drake leaves the negative notes under all the plates set up on various tables. The plan has been put into action. What do you think, Terrifier? Have I made you proud? Aid's gonna clean up all these notes before anybody even sees them. Yes, yes. The look on your face tells me that you are. Mwahahaha. Here's the drink you ordered. For Miss Drake, we have the chocolate shake. And for Master, we have the iced Americano. Oh my gosh, the chocolate shake sounds so good right now. Ooh, looks delicious. Delectable. Thank you. How much do I owe you? Oh no, please. This one's on the house. Don't try and fool me. There's no such thing as a free lunch in this world. How much? Honestly, it's okay. All right then. I've got a busy schedule, so I'd better get going. Let's head out. Huh? But I haven't even taken a sip yet. Drake exits the maid cafe. Aww. Master, you should drink it all in one gulp, like Miss Drake. Ew. Thanks, Soda. I'll be back again. Oh, of course you will. All right. Feel free to stop by anytime. Oh, one more thing. You'll find some notes under the plates here. You should throw them away. Commander, you narc. Huh? Under the plates? Drink a coffee like drinking a beer? Wasn't it ice though? Hey, what are you standing around for? Come on! Just trust me. Throw them away. Yeah, it was iced. Okay. I exit the maid cafe, leaving behind a thoroughly confused Soda. We might be a monster, but we don't drink coffee in just one gulp. Now, that was satisfying. Very satisfying indeed. Thanks to Terrifier being by my side, Our villainous acts are going smoothly. I'm really ruthless, aren't I? Aww. I might end up in hell at this rate. Stop. Uh-huh. Since I told Soda about the notes, there shouldn't be any issue there. Time for my second villainous act. I'm starting to have terrible indigestion. I'm not sure whether downing all that coffee so quickly is to blame, or Drake. Oh my god. Hell is most definitely up the cloudy blue sky. I can't believe we're getting in the way of her her road to hell. The police station. Not the coffee poops. Oh no. Oh no. Are you really planning on making trouble in the police station? Of course. You're not a true villain if you don't mess with the police. I don't think this is a good idea. What was that? Speak up. I can't hear you. I didn't say anything. Whatever. So, what are you planning on doing? Actually, don't tell me. Are you gonna set criminals free? Are you going to impersonate a police officer? Are you gonna set the criminals free? What? That's against the law. You should know better than that. Oh. No. What I'm gonna do is break all the handcuffs lying around the station. In the anime, there was an episode where TERRIFIER shattered all the handcuffs. Afterwards, the police couldn't use them when they needed them the most, and they were in a real bind. I'm going to recreate that moment. But there are officers inside the building right now. How do you plan on doing that? We've got to get them to leave the building. Uh-huh. And how do you intend to do that? Allow me to show you. Isn't that worse since it's tampering with government property? Let's go. I think I'm gonna have my work cut out for me. Hi, Commander. Hi, Drake. Hey, Miranda. Where's Polly and Query? They're out on patrol. So, you're the only one here? Yep. So that yappy dog isn't here? It really is our lucky day. Huh? I don't understand. We don't keep dogs at the police station. Anyway, what brings you two to the station? Was mentioned this early. Well, this is her favorite item. We're here to report something. Oh, what is it? We We've received reports of a dangerous object in the park. Oh my gosh, is that really true? This is serious. I need to notify Holy Inquiry right away. Are you not going to handle it yourself? Oh no, I can't do that. I have to guard the station. I can't leave it unattended. Don't worry about that. I'll cover for you. Oh, certainly not. We can't do that. Holy told me to never, ever leave you alone in the station. No matter what happened. Never leave Drake alone in the station? Specifically? I've got to contact Polly. Darn, an unexpected obstacle. Oh my god. She has like a whole manual in their office just dedicated to how to handle Drake. Drake leans over and whispers in my ear. Don't just stand there. Think of something to say to make her leave. That way, I can break the handcuffs. How in the world am I supposed to get the police out of a police station? Are you part of the villain union or not? I love that line though. How am I supposed to get the police out of the police station, Drake? Miranda. Yes? You can go ahead and leave. I'll stay behind and keep an eye on Drake. Don't you trust me? Commander! Of course I trust you, Commander. It's just... I still can't. As a police officer, it's my duty to guard the station. First, let me contact Polly. He's like, I tried. This isn't working. I say we throw in the towel on this one. No, this can't be. My grand scheme is... Huh? What's wrong? Another report just came in about a dangerous object in the park. Oh? Really? This is serious. Holy Inquiry aren't answering their phones. I have no choice. Commander, I'm gonna head out and confirm what's going on. Can I leave Drake in your hands so she doesn't get up to any trouble in the station? Drake, how many times have you been here? I think that'll be preferable to allowing a major incident to occur in the park. Yes, I'll do my best. Thank you. I'll be back as soon as I can. Drake's just over here smiling in the corner. Everything is going my way today. And you're also becoming a reliable member of the Villain Union. Oh. Good. Now, it's time to commit some heinous acts. Check around for any pairs of handcuffs that you can find. Are you actually going through with this? I'm pretty sure it's canon that Drake sometimes asks to be arrested. She did that in one of the April Fools, didn't she? We were just like, Drake, why are you here? Just hanging out. Why would I joke about something like this? You might get into serious trouble for tampering with police equipment. Oop, there it is. Where can I sign to quit? There is no quitting. You're a founding member. Does it look like I care? For a dyed-in-the-wool villain, this is child's play. You might have to pay a fine. 1 million credits, at least? No problem. A villain would never waver at... I heard it can go up to 10 million credits. She's like slowly backing up. Drake? The dog's back! Today's patrol went really smoothly, don't you think? Almost unusually so. You're right. It has been quite Commander? Commander? Hello? What brings you to the station? Drats. She came bounding back fast. Must be because she's a dog. I guess I have no choice. Forgive me, Terrifier, but we're aborting this mission. What? Drake. What are you doing here? I was guarding the station. But now that you're back, I shall take my leave. Drake hastily scurries out of the police station. Not the fact that she was actually growling at her. Huh? What's going on? And where's Miranda? Wait, you're right. Commander, have you seen Miranda anywhere? I specifically told her not to leave the station. Wait, Oli, check your messages. Miranda messaged you earlier. Huh? You're right. Don't worry. Nothing happened here at the station. No? That's a relief. I was really worried, what with Drake being here and all. Come now, Polly. Not even Drake can be that stupid. Well, about that. Who would be so foolish as to try something inside a police station? I have no idea. You'd be surprised. Occasionally, you do run into people who are that brash. Since you two are back, I'll head out as well. Okay. Oh, by the way, what were you doing here in the first place, Commander? Oh, well, Miranda will tell you. I've got a busy schedule, so I've got to get going. All right. Our second deed failed because of interference. Such a shame, but it's okay. We still have plenty of time. Can't we take a break now? My brain is fried. Psh, so weak. Terrifier has committed countless evil deeds, so there's still plenty of villainy to get up to. Now, for the third task, let's head to the armory. Just as Drake has finished speaking... Oh? Oh? Terrifier's head breaks off at the neck. The toy store. Terrifier had had enough. She was over it. Hello? Old-timer? Oh my goodness! Come on in, old-timer. Are you looking for a toy to buy? I'm afraid not. Listen up, both of you. Do you know how to fix figurines? Figurines? What kind is it? This one. Oh, this is Terrifier. You know Terrifier? Of course I know Terrifier. It's nice to meet someone familiar with history's greatest villain. Greatest villain, you say? Doesn't look very villainous to me. She's infamous for her terrifyingly wicked deeds. Really? Did they rewrite her character or something? Oh. Well, whatever. Oh. Drake? I was thinking that they looked a little bit similar. Like they could be cousins. I think it might be the color palette. I presume you want us to fix the neck? Yes. Can you fix it? I've only sold these. I've never fixed one before. How could this happen? This is my most cherished possession. Would you like to buy a new one? Absolutely not. It wouldn't be the same. She has witnessed all my wicked ways through the years. Oh, the memories we have together. Let's see. Glortha takes the figure Drake is holding. This figurine is one solid piece. As long as I'm able to reattach the neck part, I think it should be fine. But with what? Glue, maybe? No? What if the neck were to break again? We should secure it with something like a nail, so it never breaks again. A nail? What? How could you be so cruel? I forbid it. Oh my gosh, Drake. You should see your face. I'm only kidding. Anyway, I think I can fix it. I'll do my best. Really? Really? She said, I'm gonna go at it with a hammer and a nail. Can I trust you? Of course. Don't you dare use any nails. Such barbarism. Don't you worry. Wait here for a moment. Mika, can you give me a hand? You bet. Oh, poor Terrifier. Don't you worry your pretty little head. You'll be all fixed up soon. You'd think she was talking to a friend going in for surgery. A few moments later. Phew. Drake and I walk circles around the toy store. Stay still, will you? You're distracting me. You're the one pacing in circles. I'm just following you. I'm pacing because I'm worried about Terrifier. You seem to care about that figurine an awful lot. It's the first character that I truly felt was cool. And to top it off, Terrifier's a villain. How could I not fall head over heels for a character like that? I have doubts. What made you want to become a villain? Because it's cool. Her blush. Is that all? Yes, that's all. Sorry to keep you waiting. Valortha returns holding a perfectly repaired Terrifier. How did you do that? I modified the neck so that it's detachable. I've broken a bunch of toys playing pranks on Mika. So we have plenty of spare toy parts lying around the store. Hey. Okay, fine. I admit it. Your skills are unparalleled. Terrifier looks happier than ever. I ought to take a photo to commemorate this moment. Why a photo? Terrifier is my most cherished possession, but I only now realize I don't have a single photo with her. This could go on to be a historic photo. A meeting of the two greatest villains history's ever known. All right, follow me. I need someone to take the photo. Drake quickly leaves the toy store. Thanks for fixing the figurine. Don't mention it. It's the least we could do. By the way, old-timer, I don't know if you're aware of this, but that character that Drake believes is a villain, Terrifier, she's actually not a villain at all. Huh? Nani? What? Really? That's right. It seems Drake only watched the early part of the anime. In the beginning, Terrifier is portrayed as a prominent villain. But as the story progresses, it explains why Terrifier had no choice but to do the things she did. In the final part, she ends up sacrificing her own life in order to save the lives of others. Terrifier! Her lasting legacy is that of a hero. Shut the hell up, don't you say foreshadowing? No! No way. Why didn't you tell Drake? I didn't want to spoil the illusion for her. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Also, yeah, for someone that she says she really loves, she didn't even finish her show! Hey, what are you doing in there? Hurry up and get over here. Oh, I watched the full show, but she was cooler as a villain. Drake, probably. Terrifier and I haven't got all day. Anyways, it was something I figured you should know. You ought to hurry. Don't want to keep Drake waiting. Yeah. See you next time. Take care, old-timer. Aww. 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 Go to the goddess of victory. Aww. Aww. This is a great spot for the photo. Take a photo of Terrifier and me right here. It's our first picture together, so be sure to make it nice. All right. Are we not doing any more villainous activities? Today's villain union activities end here. Terrifier might break again, so I'll take her back to the dorm. She's like, it's been a busy day for her. Also, I'm satisfied with how our belated villain union activities have gone. It's all because I emulated Terrifier's evil deeds. Hold on. Let me check my phone. In the meantime, think about your pose. Just fine. Just Master, are you busy? No, I'm free. Thank goodness. Those notes you mentioned? Yeah, sorry. Those were Drake's doing. Oh, so she wrote those? I went to look for them after you left, but I didn't have enough time before Aid and Coco came back. And we had to reopen, so I wasn't able to check. Uh-oh. Anyway, a customer found one and asked who wrote it. And then? On it was written, something which will forever haunt you is likely to occur. Needless to say, I figured that was one of the notes that you mentioned. I apologized profusely and tried to take it back, but the customer said it just so happened she'd been ruminating over an important decision she had to make, and that she was happy the note had helped her reach a decision. She even asked if we'd had a fortune teller come into the cafe. You're just like, ain't no way. Just like, what? She ended up leaving feeling quite at peace. Afterwards, lots of people found the other notes, and they all left super happy. What the hell? There was someone who was deliberating over whether to retake an exam that she'd kept failing. But then she found a note telling her to give up, and so she did. Oh my god. This mysterious force is strong with this one. Another customer was considering starting a business with a friend, but after seeing the note talking about how she'll be betrayed by someone close to her, she decided not to go through with it. What? Anyway, I just wanted to let you know nothing major happened. That last one's funny. That last one was literally like, be your own. And that's the note. In case you were worrying about it. Thank you. I'm relieved to hear that. Sure thing. You and Miss Drake are welcome to come back to the maid cafe anytime. I'll make some delicious desserts for you both the next time you come. Thank you. We're just looking at her in shock. What? Terrifier. Since we're villains, shouldn't we act tougher? Perhaps now isn't the best time to bring any of that stuff up. Commander, I wanted to thank you and Drake for notifying us about the dangerous object. If we hadn't been informed, it could have turned into a big problem. How so? When I arrived at the park, there were several suspicious-looking packages. When I opened them, they were filled with dangerous hallucinogenic substances. What? Holy Query and I are looking further into it. To be honest, I thought Drake was lying at first. I feel really bad about it. I'll have to reach out to her and apologize. No, it's fine. I'll pass on the message. Oh, would you? Since the investigation is still ongoing, I've been a bit busy. I'll let her know. Thank you. I'll contact you again later. Every time we look up from our phone, we're just, what the hell are you? Hey, why do you look so out of it? I'm thinking about how our villainy was such a success. Someone leaving free strawberry candy at the park. Diesel! Really? Did it make the news or something? No. The ACPU contacted me about it. I see. As expected, Terrifier's dastardly deeds work everywhere. That's why she's the top villain. Uh-huh. Telling Drake the truth will only lead to more headaches. For my own sake, no, for Drake's sake, I'll take this secret to the grave. Have you decided on your pose? Yep, got it. Ah!
How's this?
Oh my gosh, stop. They're adorable. They're adorable. They're so cute. Very cool.
Before we take the photo, can I ask you one favor?
Oh my gosh, they voiced the end of it? What is it?
When you take the picture, rather than say 1, 2, 3, can you shout, Drake, the greatest villain of all? Long live Drake the villain!
Why?
Because it sounds cool.
I freaking love her. All right.
Working together with you in the villain union is always a good time.
Glad to hear it. All right, here we go. 1.
Hey, what did I just say?
Oops, sorry. Drake, the greatest villain of all. Long live Drake the villain. Oh my gosh. And I love that it's in front of the statue. And they got it right at sunset. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Oh my gosh. So long as Drake is here, peace will reign inside the Ark forever and always. We ended it with almost the exact same line as her Bond story. Oh my gosh. Aww. Aww. Lame. Yippee. Villain figurine. Try to get them voiced. Okay, what the hell? What is the event? Not the event, sorry. What is the minigame? Battle Tetris? Find it. Salvation Breakers. It just has the name. Yes, I'll have to wait till I do the actual freaking bid. It's fine. Inventory management. Damn. I can't eat popcorn and do this at the same time. Wow. Laplace, the hero. Are naughties okay to eat popcorn? Naughties can eat whatever the heck they want. Ooh. Ooh. Sirens. There's someone on the roof. Help! 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 We're here in the downtown district, and behind me, you can see there's a building on fire. Despite combating the blazing inferno for nearly 2 hours, firefighters have been unable to extinguish the flames. I don't think I've seen this since the freaking invasion. Many local citizens have been evacuated, but with several people remaining trapped in the higher levels, the fire department. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Snap, crackle, pop. Watch out! Move! Commander, the flames are too strong. This place is about to turn into a funeral pyre. Hey, yo, Neon? We need to get those people out of here, and fast. It's only a matter of time before this entire building collapses. Ta-da! It's me! Laplace? That's right, the one and only. Have no fear, Laplace is here. What are you gonna do with the fire? What? Where did you even come from? Since when do we help put out fires? Like literal fires. Thank you all for waiting for me. You can head back now. I'll take it from here. By yourself? Have you seen those flames? Even if we all work together, I'm not sure we can get past them. Again, when did we turn into a firefighter? Right. The heat is unbearable. You can't go in there by yourself. Enough of this cowardly talk. Shh, the Bond story defends it. I'm like, wait, what? This isn't the outpost, because that would make sense. If we have to be like our own firefighters at that outpost. But this is like, wait a minute, is this even my jurisdiction? Hey, who are you calling a coward? It is a NIKKE's duty to help the weak and those who cannot save themselves. We must rescue those people. Or have you forgotten that? Stand back and let the hero work her magic. I'm not gonna lie, my first reaction is Laplace plus fire. It's like a military officer is showing up to put out a fire with zero equipment and the actual fire department is nowhere to be seen. Yeah? 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 Also, Bitchy, Day9, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Minimum pay, minimum effort. Oh my gosh, we never got our promotions. Is this pre-promotion? Or again with all the hero talk. If we work together, we might be able to pull it off. You all stay here. Let me show you how it's done. What are you gonna do with that big ass laser, Laplace? How is I gonna put out the fire? Laplace uses her bare hands to rip apart a section of the wall that's been spared from the flames. What are you doing? The building is collapsing. Heroic charge! I get that it's an extreme situation, but this is too much. He's always going on and on about hero this and hero that. Yet here she is, bringing the entire building down. You call that heroic? I think she's trying to stop the fire from spreading. But how? If the building collapses, then the fire won't be able to spread any further. A bit of a scorched earth tactic, but sounds like Laplace. Heroic water tank! Hey, yo, what? Can your laser shoot water too? If it was, can that work as a big water gun when you want it to? The fire is subsiding. Did you all see that? This is how a hero deals with a problem. It's a wet laser. Now it's time to save those people. Here I come. Oh, and then she just goes around. She's like, you know what? The building's already effed. You don't mind if I just break a couple more windows? There was a door right over there. Let's just follow her for now. Commander, be careful. The smoke is too thick. I can't see anything. At least it seems like the fire is dying down. Over there! Heroic dash! Why can't you just move normally? Following the sound of the voice, we eventually come upon someone leaning against the wall. They are losing consciousness. Don't worry, human. I will save you. Less talk, more action. Heroic save! What the hell? Again with the window? Did you take the person with you through the window? Laplace continues to rescue the people while ensuring the fire is under control. Heroic power! Oh my. Looks like she doesn't really need us. She's just taking the opportunity to bust all the windows. Seems so. Considering how she goes about it, it's amazing that she's getting everyone out unscathed. Oh my god. You can say that again. Soon after, the fire is completely under control. Pretty sure everyone has been evacuated as well. Now we can finally breathe. Good job. It's just as I thought. The Ark cannot survive without a hero. I must say, though, I'm disappointed in you all. Those people were in trouble, and you sat back and did nothing. Uh-oh. Huh? We rushed over as soon as our operation was over. We busted our butts getting everyone to safety. That's not enough. You must work harder and become stronger. We NIKKEs are heroes. I will teach you the way of the hero. Yeah. Just go and do your thing. Very well. I'm off to protect the Ark. Heroic departure! Now, when that building is on the news, the fire's out, people are gonna be saved, but every single window broken. Oh my gosh, was that a part of the fire? Yeah. Yes. Yes, it was. Are all heroes like that? Well, she did save those people and quell the fire. This is the inside of the building that the fire swept through. Are you inside already? After the fire department struggled to extinguish the flames for nearly 2 hours, Laplace managed to quell the blaze in no time and brought the people to safety. If it weren't for Laplace, one shudders to imagine what might have happened. Thanks to her heroic efforts, the Ark remained safe another day. The citizens say Laplace's bravery. Commander, we should head back as well. NIKKE? Popcorn obtained. Nice. Laplace, the hero? Oh no, not the question mark. What happened? A few days after. Hey, open up! Oh, she came through the door again. Laplace? You come in normally when entering the commander's room. That's right. You're supposed to come in like that normally. Why are you here? I came here to teach you the way of the hero. The way of the what now? What is that? Did you forget already? I told you about it before, during the fire. That's not enough. You must work harder and become stronger. We NIKKEs are heroes. I will teach you the way of the hero. She's like, I didn't forget. Did you forget? Yeah. Just go and do your thing. Very well. I'm off to protect the Ark. You were actually serious? Of course. A hero never lies. We were only kidding back then. Since it's your first day, we'll start nice and easy. Whatever. First up, you must avoid 10 bullets at once. Huh? What? How is that starting nice and easy? How's that even possible anyway? You mean you can't do it? I never agreed to this stupid training program. You're on your own, Anise. Come in. Commander, there's a fire downtown. I think they need our assistance. Wow, when did we become firemen? What about the fire department? Thank you. It'll take some time before more firefighters can arrive. And yet we're coming from our room at the outpost? Like us coming all the way from the outpost is faster than more firefighters arriving? Make it make sense. They're on the scene now, but since the fire keeps spreading, they're in need of extra manpower. I mean, what else are we gonna do on the evening? Heroic training, I don't know. Apparently dodge 10 bullets. Looks good on the resume. What the hell? Because Miranda is directing traffic. She's stopping him. Stop. There sure have been a lot of fires recently. Sounds like an emergency. Let's move out. We'll have to put our training on hold for now. Wouldn't that make you a liar then? No, because she's still gonna do the training. There's no time to waste. Heroic dispatch. She goes. There goes another window. Didn't she have to pay for that? Yes. She ought to pay us back and then some. Let's get going. Roger. I think this is arson. He said there's a lot of fires, you say? Sounds like y'all have a problem. My baby is still stuck inside. Someone help, please. Superhero landing. Laplace? Have no fear, Laplace is here. Every time she says that, I just think of All Might. Is the baby inside? Yes, please get her out. She's all alone in there. Why is your baby alone? I'll bring her out safe and sound. This is what I was born to do. This fire is completely different from the previous one. It's impossible to do alone. Also, to be fair, what haven't we done at this point? The commander will be called over if someone needs their grass trimmed and trigger an adventure while doing it. Oh my gosh. You're right. It's already spread to the surrounding houses. What have you got in mind? I'll demolish the houses that haven't caught fire yet. This will prevent the flames from spreading. Wait. I'll demolish the houses that haven't caught fire yet. So the perfectly good houses? Then I'll save the baby inside the house. Wait a minute. Those are people's homes. I'm like, wait, so the perfectly okay houses are the ones you're about to F up. That's right, you can't just destroy them. Don't worry. Our first priority is to prevent the fire from spreading. Off I go! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Why don't you listen? Fire can't spread to other houses if there are no other houses. That's literally her logic. Will everything be okay? Oh no, is that what the question mark of Laplace after Laplace the hero is? She's already doing her thing. Not much we can do at this point. Let's see where else we can help. She's about to become the villain that Drake couldn't. I've heard of firefighters starting smaller yet more controllable fires. It's called controlled burns to limit the spread of forest fires, but I don't think that applies to houses. There is a massive explosion inside the house Laplace entered. Uh-oh. Oh. The flames are growing. She must have touched something she shouldn't have. Soon after. Let her cook. She's cooking houses. Uh-oh. 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 This is the house ravaged by fire. The blaze was finally subdued after nearly 6 agonizing hours. Reports are saying Laplace's indiscretion exasperated the fire and caused it to spread. The woman Laplace tried to save is currently in a coma, and her family home is destroyed. Experts estimate they suffered approximately 10 million in damages. 10 million? What kind of house was this that you have 10 million worth in it? Hey, yo! I have a fire expert here beside me. Could you please explain to us what exactly happened here? According to the evidence and my analysis, Laplace's actions caused the fire to spread. This is a very densely packed residential area. That someone has 10 million worth of stuff, which makes it a significant fire hazard. We believe gas leaks were also a contributing factor. Pause, what the hell? No, wait a minute. No matter what kind of shenanigans Laplace was up to, okay, like, did she goof around? Did she do some stuff? Yes. But densely packed residential area that was already a fire hazard because it was densely packed, and there were gas leaks in the neighborhood? Like, hey, no. There's some, I think y'all had some underlying issues before Laplace showed up. Excuse me? That's why the fire spread so rapidly. Mishandling a fire of this scale could result in disastrous consequences. Oh yes, it's because she mishandled the fire. And not because your effing neighborhood probably had a million different, like, issues, and y'all shouldn't have even had. Oh my god, no. Who was the landlord? I need to have a talk. Thank you for your time. I keep that gas leak on me. In the wake of this accident, many of us are left asking the question, does Laplace, the hero, in fact deserve her title? That's not what you were saying yesterday. Damn. You see how quick they are to turn on you? What urban planning and infrastructure issues? Never heard of them. Like, no, like they had 1,000,001 issues. Permits were probably expired like 30 years ago. And yet, it was Laplace's fault. How can you call her a hero? More like a villain, if you ask me. Meanwhile, Drake in her bedroom with the Terrifier, raging, seething. Missless should be compensating us for all the damage she caused. Punching a wall right now. She's livid. Let's head back. It should have been me, literally. Still, it's a relief that the fire is out, right? It took the AFF long enough. What were they doing? Sitting and twiddling their thumbs? AFF, wow, they do have a fire department. Yeah, they're the ones who should be fighting fires in the first place. Thank you, that's what I was saying. All I'm saying is that they had to call us all the way from the outpost. Like I said, I think y'all have some underlying issues. I think I should rest today. Are you okay? It's okay. It takes more than this to take down a hero. Well, I'll be off. Heroic... Hero? Birdie? I can't move my arms. What do you mean? What do you mean? A hero's sense of duty. there doesn't seem to be anything wrong. None of her parts are malfunctioning, and her battery is fine. Then what's the problem? I'm not sure. It could be anything. Laplace, has anything unusual happened lately? Oh no, it's the fear. It's the fear again. Trauma part 2. Oh no. Have you, for example, been under a lot of stress? No. Really? One thing is for sure. It can't be a mechanical issue. One thing I also really like about Maxwell's other costume is that it matches her eyes. I've been under a little pressure, but nothing that would cause me to lose control of my arms. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. I'm willing to bet that stress is exactly what's causing this. Stress is the leading cause of almost every disease we know. We'll need to observe you for a couple of days. Even if it's not stress, it could be some other inner influence or reason. So does that mean... Remember when we said don't worry about it? That the fire was for the sake of the Bond story? She'll have to stay like this for a while. There's nothing I can do. We'll just have to wait until Laplace feels better or less stress. I see. Thanks, Doc. I'll get some rest. I just realized that they both have band-aids on their cheeks. Oh my gosh, they're twins. Yes, right. That's a good idea. Wesker about to cook up the S-virus. Hero, opening the door. Could you open the door for me, Birdie? Oh no. I'll help you out until you regain control of your arms. It's okay. A hero shouldn't be receiving help from a human. What would you call what I just did then? Well, you're not human, so it doesn't count. Honestly, it would have been a valid comeback, Laplace. That was just a favor. I see. Oh, you're here. How are your arms? Laplace's hero days are over? Laplace has a terminal illness? What the hell? I know, like they're both bad. Laplace's hero days are over. You shouldn't make jokes like that. I have my pride, you know. Why can't you move your arms? Stress, apparently. So I need rest. Oh. What's wrong? The side of my nose is so itchy, but I can't scratch it. Laplace scrunches her face, twitching her muscles around her mouth. Here, let me. It's okay. A hero should. Oh. Why are you asking permission? Just scratch it already. That's the spot. I guess ordinary NIKKEs can come through in a pinch after all. I may have to ask for your help in the next couple of days. You just called her ordinary. I've got to take it easy for a while. Huh? Why should we? Have your friends at Matisse do it. They're busy. They don't have time to take care of me. This is Vidya after doing her hiatus. Shut the hell up. I would scratch my nose on like a pillow or something. Like make it work. And we're not busy? Thanks. Yeah, right. Not listening at all again. It's no use saying anything. Good luck. A couple of hours later. I won't do it. I can't. I'm leaving. This is not something a NIKKE can do. What is it? What's the big deal? She's getting more insufferable by the second. She's practically treating me like her slave. First, she asked me to wash her feet. And then she complains I didn't get her the right flavor of Splendimin. She's got me working on her legs non-stop, saying what if her legs stop working too? Surely this isn't too much for a hero to ask. I won't. I can't. Anyway, I'm leaving. Me too. Damn. Anise and Neon storm off in a huff. I should have known they'd be weak. Once my arms heal, I'll have to give them special training. I'll take care of you from now on. I refuse to be cared for by a human. It's the last shred of dignity I have left. I wonder what's on the news. There might be a situation where a hero is needed. Laplace uses her legs to operate the remote. Oh, damn. The remote shatters. You done broke our remote! The grippers did not work. Why won't you let me help you? Humans and NIKKEs are completely different. Gripper's not at work. I can't receive help from such a weak creature. I'm not human, I'm telling you. I'm a test tube baby. Heroes are meant to protect humans, not to be taken care of by them. Actually, I think Laplace should binge watch My Hero because I think there's a certain speech that she needs to hear. Isn't the situation different right now? But I'm still stronger than a human. Go beyond. No, not that speech. The one that Ochako says when the Deku is all dirty and musty and crusty, and they're trying to let him in. Have you observed a human's daily life in detail? I don't think so. Well, now's your chance. What? You might feel differently once you see a human's daily life up close. Uh-oh. I don't know about this. I still feel humans are kind of weak and powerless. Humans adapt to their surroundings and react accordingly. They help one another. I know that, but they still need a strong hero to protect the... Uh-oh. Ah! Will someone help? Someone is trapped under here. An emergency! We have to move! With one hand, I hold Laplace back. What are you doing? They need my help. What help could you possibly offer? That... I can help. Me too. Passerbys around the area start to gather. I'll go help. You stay here. Nah, because like, this really does depend on the kind of area you're in. We lift on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's try again. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Once everyone coordinates their actions, the heavy box starts to lift up. The person stuck underneath is freed. Commander, you know darn well you could have done that on your own. Good job, everyone. Look at the backroom art. This is not a stink area. It doesn't even have to be a stink area. I'm just thinking like, there could be like 15 different people bystanding, recording it instead of helping, you know? After talking to one another for a while, the crowd eventually disperses. Well, what? That's what the balconies are for? Humans are not weak. They don't need a hero to protect them. No, humans are... Uh-oh, here she goes. Oh. Laplace. Laplace stops talking mid-sentence and runs to the opposite side, but she loses her balance and falls. Laplace. Are you all right? Wait it's Laplace. Can you stand? I'll help you up. So heavy. Are you hurt? You took a nasty spill back there. Laplace receives a little help. Oh. Commander Head still got a soft spot. What? I love the arc of this Bond story. Hold on, let me just stuff my face with some popcorn. Very cool. Very. Become another sacrifice for me. Give her to a wonderful creation. Save some for her favorite item. I'm hungry. I'm barely halfway. We're good. We're good. Oh crap! Fuck! Crap! I'm dropping it all over the place. Swallowing? It wasn't even swallowing. It was like me trying to like keep it in my mouth. I was scared it was gonna fall out. You know, something that's like kind of cute about one of my cats, the not crackhead energy one. She's like gotten into this thing lately. She always tends to like be like in the same room as me and like naps in the same room as me. Like, she's always done that. But lately, she like has been going to like corners of the room. Like I know she'll be in the room somewhere like napping. But now I will find her in like the corner of the room. Like curled up. And it doesn't matter like which room it is that I'm in. As soon as I look into a corner, I'm like, she is. They're witching? No, she's like asleep. She's not looking at anything. She's like sleeping, just like wrapped up with her like back against the corner. Like I don't know what it is about what she like enjoys about the corner specifically, but it's been like her preferred nap spot, if you will. A few days after, she likes how warm it is. The corners of the rooms? Wait, what is it? Oh, I forgot. A few days after. Open sesame. Hey, birdie, look at this. What? Laplace tosses several haymakers into the air. Huh? I take it you're feeling better? You bet I am. Never felt better. What? Ooh, did she just pick me up? In fact, I can lift this sofa with one hand. Hey, yo! The sofa splinters and tears as Laplace drops it back down carelessly. My couch. Hey, yo. It's all thanks to you, birdie. My sofa. I'm back in the hero business again. If you're ever in need of a hero, you know where to find me. As a matter of fact, while I'm here, I might as well see if anyone needs a hero. Laplace turns on the TV and switches between channels. I've never had so much fun on a talk show. People are eagerly anticipating the concert that was recently announced. Looks like everything's peachy. Okay. Can I just say that I feel like this is another example of like their missless side with how much Sewin is so like concerned about like public image and like televising stuff and whatnot. The way we saw Drake immediately like going to TV to check on things, and now like we see Laplace also has that habit of like constantly checking the TV. is low-key kind of cute. Mom said this is how you do it. Like every time they're like, okay, let's check the TV to make sure. I'll be on my way then. This is a special news bulletin. A fire has broken out in the Ark's shopping center. I'm telling you, it's arson! Arson! Approximately 500 citizens have been escorted to safety as part of an emergency evacuation. The fire department is in desperate need of additional support. Okay, your fire department is crap. Be so for real. In the wake of yet another fire, police are considering the possibility of a serial arsonist. Oh, are the police just now considering an arsonist? I've been saying that since fire number 2. A fire? Let's hit it, Birdie. Heroic dispatch. Nah, Ark used cheap wood. Laplace leaps through the window. What is going on with all of these fires? This time, it's a shopping mall. I know, right? There are too many of these fires to just be a coincidence. I'll take care of this. You guys wait here. I won't make the same mistake twice. Wait, you're not going to... Not again. No, are you out of your mind? I made some miscalculations before. I won't do it again. Let's trust Laplace. How are you gonna learn? No, if she makes a mistake, she might exasperate the situation. Damn. Boy, Froppy shut that down real quick. Okay, why'd you ask then? Why'd you give me the option? Exactly. We should wait for the AFF to arrive. You must trust me. I won't screw up again. She really said no. Laplace goes towards the fire, leaving us behind. Heroic charge! Here I come! The surrounding debris only feeds the fire, causing it to grow and spread aggressively. Well, damn. The fire is growing. The whole building is gonna collapse. If I do it one more time, then... What are you saying? We have to put this fire out. The AFF won't be here for a while. If we don't contain the fire soon, then... Okay, what is up with this fire department? Do they only have like the one fire department? And it's coming from like Timbuktu? Like... No, it wasn't a parrot. Arc fire failures. Ali. It's getting worse. Let's go. Oh. Are you okay? I'm fine. The most important thing is putting this fire out. I'm going to... What's going on? My arms aren't moving again. It was okay just a while ago. You need to rest. You don't understand? They have to come from Eden. It's very far. Who the heck is the fire department? Dragon Mommy? We're employees at this shopping mall. Is there anything we can do to help? If we all work together, we might be able to resolve this faster. They said, I would like to keep my job, please. Soon after. We need more fire extinguishers. Here. Thanks. Should I bring some more water? No, I think we're fine. The NIKKEs and humans stand shoulder to shoulder, working together to put the fire out. And where the hell is the fire department? At this rate, I'm starting to think the arsonist is in the fire department. There's no way. Why aren't my arms moving? And at a time like this? What is she doing? I thought she was a hero. She certainly doesn't look like one to me. The citizens point at Laplace. She might as well leave Matisse.
Hey, yo!
Stop, she'll hear you.
Oh.
No, I can't let it go out now. It's still so cold.
Whoa.
You. What did you just say? Did you say it's still cold? How did you hear that?
Arsonist.
Because I have super hearing. You're the one who started this fire? Yes, I started the fire. I was cold. So cold. I thought I would be warmer for a little longer today. But it's all gone again. Cold. So cold. Wait, what? So you just randomly start campfires everywhere, huh? The arsonist starts pouring gasoline from the jerry can in his hands. In the what in his hands? Stop! A lighter glints in the arsonist's hands. He tosses it to the ground. What the hell? Laplace the hero. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you just run into the... No, because literally, what the hell is this? That escalated real quick. What? I love how it starts and stops with Laplace the hero. Sometimes you gotta see the world burn. He just said he's a little cold. Hey yo, have you considered a jacket? And no one was suspicious of him. That's what I'm saying! Like, how long was that in his hand? Everyone run! Leave this to me. Laplace rushes into the fire. I can take care of this by myself. Laplace jumps to her feet. Hero, jump!
Oh, oh, oh.
Laplace begins using her hands and feet to stamp out the fire.
Oh, oh, Laplace!
Before long, the fire begins to die out. Extinguished again. I didn't get to feel warm even once today. Hey, yo, sir, I think you should go see someone for that. The arsonist looks around. There's nothing more to burn. What should I do? Should I set myself on fire? Honestly, I low-key thought that that's what you did the first time. No! Oh! Laplace snatches the barrel from the arsonist, who has covered himself in gasoline. What? Did we just like listen to him do all of that before he did the thing? Like, Laplace, your arm. What? Why are you taking it? This is the only thing that can make me feel warm. If you bathe with gasoline, you will be very, very clean, but very, very dry. Oh my gosh. One of the, what was it called? My Strange Addictions? That show? One of the ones that like lives rent-free in my mind was this lady who used to like sniff gasoline. Like not drink it or anything, just sniff it. And she would she would have random bottles and stuff of gasoline and whatnot. Like she would like have it like by her bedside. She would have it like in her car. It would be like she would have like access to it like everywhere and just like quick little like sniffs of gasoline. You should not sniff gasoline, chat. I think like the doctors are saying like this is bad for you. It's like messing with you. Kerosene and gasoline were the original forms of dry cleaning for clothes. The whole flammability thing was the drawback. I know a guy who would sniff highlighters and Sharpies everywhere to sniff. That's so interesting because highlighters and Sharpies do have very two like different smells. Why have you been starting these fires? I was cold. That's why I set fires. The fire makes me feel warm. I can't stand being cold. I absolutely detest it. Nothing else has been able to warm me up. Everything is so cold to me. I need something warm. May I introduce you to Dragon Mommy? You won't be cold here. No, it's too cold. Cold and lonely. I can't bear it. My body, my heart, I just wish they felt warm. Just a little warm. And I wouldn't have to do this. That's why I have to do this. To make myself warm. But I'm still so cold. What is what is happening here? What's wrong with him? Laplace snatches the arsonist's lighter. He still was holding it. Did she? Laplace! Are you warm now? No, not enough. With her other hand, which isn't on fire, Laplace grabs hold of the arsonist. And now? Are you warm? Yes, a little. I'm glad. Laplace! A hero can bring warmth to those who need it. If you ever need anything at all, always look for a hero. A hero doesn't leave anyone alone when they are suffering. I'm not alone. That's right. You have a hero by your side at all times. The arsonist stares at Laplace and starts to cry. I'm not alone. I always thought I was alone. What the hell? Laplace is like, and that's why heroes are different from humans. The arsonist responsible for the fire was revealed to be an ex-researcher at Miscellaneous. Oh my god. Due to an unfortunate accident during one of his experiments, his sensory nerves sustained serious damage, and he resigned from the company. What? After a period of idleness, his physical injuries worsened. This is believed to have pushed him into his crime spree. The police are investigating both Missilus and the arsonist. So, he was a Missilus researcher. And his senses were dulled. I guess that's why he kept feeling cold. I feel so bad for him. At least we were able to avoid the worst case scenario. If Laplace hadn't acted then, he might have taken his own life. Are you okay, Laplace? I'm fine. You were really playing with fire back there. Anything to keep the people out of danger. If I hadn't done what I did, more people would have been killed. A hero would never allow that to happen. I'm ignoring it, chat. That was all the tomatoes. All the tomatoes. A hero saves those who are in danger. How did you move your arms? I have absolutely no idea. I was just thinking about how I had to save those people, and they started moving. You're a true hero, Laplace. Tell me something I don't know. I can see now that humans aren't as weak as I thought. But they're not exactly what I'd call powerful. Some people may say it the best approach is watching from afar and letting them solve their own problems. But I still feel it's necessary to come in every once in a while. I would do the exactly the same, even if I went back in time. You were incredible today. As a hero should be. Now that crisis has been averted, I'll be leaving. Up, up, and away! Seriously, does she have something against windows?
Oh. 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 Damn. Damn. For effing setting yourself on fire though? What?
You don't get it, Neon. A window killed her father. Totally trust.
Oh my gosh. It's a personal vendetta.
Ooh. Ooh. Those DVDs? Super Great Hero? Are those dog tags? As long as you have faith and courage, you can become a hero who defends the world. Just like this ultra hero. Shout it out. The hero is here.
Ooh.
Time for Laplace to become a physically busted unit. I gotta lock in. Popcorn break, popcorn break. Actually,
Get more? Oh, I still have some. You're making me really want popcorn, but my roommates are asleep. Just make sure you open the microwave before the alarm goes on. Whoa. Is that supposed to be her without her armor? She's so small. I'm getting Kilo vibes. Hero movie time. She's actually pretty jacked, despite being so small. I believe it.
The hero has taken her seat.
Laplace plops onto the sofa, popcorn in one hand, and presses play on the DVD player. Oh my gosh, I'm so immersed. Crunch, crunch. Wow, the immersion. Laplace's eyes are immediately glued to the screen as she shovels popcorn into her mouth. Ooh. Let's go! Along with a bombastic and majestic score, the protagonist of the film appears on the TV screen. The hero is here. The hero is here. When the figure on the screen reaches for the sky, Laplace mirrors the action.
Let's go. Let's go. Let us walk.
Oh no!
Let us walk. Huh?
No! My DVD!
What's going on?
Laplace leaps up from the sofa and darts over the TV.
Is it broken? No, my hero manual.
Oh no! Truly worse feelings.
No! This is a major crisis.
My brother used to be so bad when he was little at like scratching up DVDs. Like so bad. This absolute monster of a human being would not only scratch him, he would throw him out the damn window. I would go off on the side of the house picking up DVDs that he threw from his window on the second floor. I'd be like, hey, has anybody seen this DVD? It's not in its case. I don't know. Who was the last one who had it? Your brother? Oh, god dang it. Not where I thought that sentence was going. I gotta be real. It was. It's like. I don't like. My brother was on such like First off, you couldn't trust him with a DVD. If you wanted, like, a DVD to last, do not let it go in his possession. Like, I promise you, it's gonna get scratched to all hell within like a day or two. I don't know what he did to like scratch him up as bad as he did, but always. And then, like, yeah, he like went through a phase. Wait, how old was he? This was like elementary, middles. I don't remember if it went into middle school. He was young. But yeah, like he went through a phase where he would like throw stuff out his effing window. And that included DVDs. Like, I don't know why. I think that's when I started to like hoard my DVDs. Like if I had a DVD of specifically anything that like I got that was like mine, lock and key. It doesn't leave my possession. Like I'm the only one who messes with it. The littering king man hates the environment. Middle school is psychopath, but elementary makes sense. Like okay, because the thing is, it should not have been easy for him to throw stuff out the window, okay? Like the window originally had netting, okay? To prevent someone from just, you know, like jumping out the window. It had like that mesh netting thing. But like the boy was determined. Yeah, like he was determined, like a little at a time. It like the netting was like all scratched up, and then one day it was just gone. And then you look down and you see it on the side of the house. You punch a hole? No, like I still don't know like how exactly it came off over time. But yes, it was just like, why? I really like that DVD. Just, you know, some video family lore. It's a wonderfully peaceful afternoon. Golly. Or at least it was. Birdie! It's an emergency! Until a certain hero pays me a visit. The destroyer of windows rides again? Huh? How could you be so callous to call me that? Don't fixate on such minute details. I'll fix it later. So, what is it? Listen up, Birdie. I'm in a major crisis. What happened? My heroic manual. It's all ruined. Your what? Look. Laplace takes out a DVD. Is that a DVD? That's right. It's 3 epic seasons packed with legendary exploits of the greatest hero who ever lived. The Ultra Hero Trilogy. So that's been your guiding manual? Have you seen it as well? No, I'm just fascinated by you calling it that. I can hardly blame you.
Just hearing the name is enough to get one's blood pumping. That's why I refer to this as a source of instruction. But look at what has become of it.
Laplace plays the disc. Oh no. The stuttering is terrible.
It's practically like a slideshow.
Oh, so like the second season of Blue Lock. I think it's broken.
I'd say so.
Can't you just buy a new one?
No, I can't.
Roasted. Look, I'm gonna be salty about it. I'm gonna be petty.
The precious information contained on this disc is what first inspired me to become a hero. And there's nowhere that is selling this currently.
I see.
How did this happen? This must be the work of some dastardly villain.
My brother?
Otherwise, how could something this tragic have occurred?
Is there a way to fix it?
Do you think we could?
Perhaps we could ask Maxwell for some help?
You're right. Maxwell is the greatest hero of them all. That's a brilliant plan. Birdie? If there's anyone out there who can fix this, it'll be her. My beautiful disc may live to see another day yet. Very well. Let us both venture out and embark upon a heroic repair adventure.
I need to go too?
But of course, since you suggested the idea and all.
I take it back. What the hell? Commander, why is that an option? Fine, let's go.
That's the spirit, Birdie. Off we go to find Maxwell.
Why does he get so tired of them? Wait, what? Where'd it go? Because he's got 100 of them constantly demanding for his attention? No. 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 I feel like there's some that just drain his energy so much faster that like he starts with negative energy. Where's the generator? Oh. I like to think this happened literally a day after Drake's favorite item. Wouldn't it have been this one first? So then, like, Drake's could have happened the day after.
Maxwell, we're in big trouble.
Spare me the details and just get to the point. Oh, damn.
Got it.
Laplace hands over the DVD to Maxwell. Is this that TV series you're always watching?
That's right.
Is it on the fritz or something?
How did you... Wait, are you the one who sabotaged this disc?
Why would I waste my time doing something so trivial?
True that. You've had this thing practically on an unending loop.
There was bound to be a problem at some point. If anyone's the culprit, it's you.
I'm the culprit? Impossible! You're the only one who's ever watched it, am I right?
Huh?
Anyway, do you want me to fix this?
Yes, please.
We desperately need your help. I don't know. Will it be difficult? I certainly don't think it will be impossible. But I'm not gonna do it.
Oh. Huh?
Why not? Because I'm lazy.
What kind of a reason is that? You can't do this.
Why not? This is an inspiration for heroes far and wide. No, it's just an inspiration for you.
Holy crap.
I'm learning so much about Maxwell's personality today. Even if that may be true, couldn't you find it in your heart to help me as a fellow squad mate? It's gonna take more than words to sway me. Tell us what you want. All right, now we're talking. You always know what I'm getting at. Are you going to make our lives difficult? That depends. Let's see. What would be good? Ah, right. Since I'm taking care of something that's vexing you, I'll ask you to do the same for me. What is it? I deployed the newly developed unmanned exploration robot for testing on the surface. But it keeps getting tangled up by something I can't make out. There are more raptures gathered in that area than expected, so it's been making it difficult to carry out tests. It'd be a real pain for me to go up there and make sense of the situation. So, why don't you go and do it for me? There is no need to sell me on doing this task for you. A true hero does things to be kind, not as a reward for something. Oh yeah? So you're saying you'll do that for me and I don't have to fix this disc? Okay. Just for today, I'll make an exception.
Oh my gosh. It's like, wait.
Let's go, Birdie. Up, and away!
Laplace darts outside. Maxwell is basically the babysitter of the group. She is hella done with their BS. She has to deal with dealing and watching Laplace and Drake.
Sorry to put you through this, cutie. Come back safely for me.
Will do. Go to the surface Maxwell talked about. Surface. I missed video voiceovers. LOL. I was liking the break with all the voice bits.
Yes.
Are you ready? Then let's go.
I'm like having to remind myself to keep drinking water. As soon as you said up, and away, the Twitch video crashed on my end. Oh no.
Let's go, Birdie. Time to help Maxwell out. And in exchange, get the disc repaired. Let's head up to the surface.
By the way, what's the TV show about?
You mean the Ultra Hero trilogy?
Yeah.
It's about a hero defeating villains.
That's it?
Whenever a no-good villain harasses the citizens, the hero swoops in and bam! They defeat evil like it was nothing. Then they shout out, Justice has prevailed. All the citizens who witnessed this magnificent spectacle are filled with hope for a better tomorrow. It's the perfect guideline for any aspiring hero to refer to.
What about watching that show made you want to become a hero?
Why? Because it's cool. That's why. Stop! Not the exact same thing that Drake said!
That's it?
Yeah! I thought it was cool that your existence could bring hope to someone. Sounds quite inspiring. You bet. Can I ask you something, Birdie?
Yeah, Laplace, that is pretty cool. You're sobbing, crying, screaming.
Are you scared of being up on the surface right now?
Not at all. Wait, a little? Last time I said no, she was like, but I'm here. A little. I'm always scared. It's my paranoia.
I see. That means I still have a way to go.
Damn it, I knew it. I knew it!
Huh? Your expression tells me that you don't understand. If I were a true hero, my mere existence would be enough to reassure you. Any hero worth their salt should be able to say that nothing on the surface will be able to threaten you.
Like the hero in the show?
That's right. When I become strong enough, the people in the Ark will be able to come up to the surface without any worries. It's my duty to ensure that comes to pass.
Why do you feel that way? The camera like backed up on her a little bit and she looks so small right now. I'm like wondering, is this like an accurate Laplace to Commander visual?
Why do you feel that way? Because I inherited it.
Inheritance? What do you mean?
Birdie, it's all a bit enshrouded in mystery, but a very long time ago, around the time when the Ark was built, there were a bunch of NIKKEs whose mere presence was enough to bring hope to all of humanity.
Are you talking about the Goddess Squad?
They put their lives on the line to ensure mankind's continued survival. Even in situations when they seem to be facing imminent death. They did it all for humanity, and thus they became the guardians of the Ark.
What was it? Project Ark Guardian?
They were true heroes. They were the real deal. Just like the people that show up in Ultra Hero. But that's all in the past. NIKKEs don't enjoy the same prestige anymore. No one thinks of NIKKEs as heroes. In fact, there are even some who question the necessity of NIKKEs to begin with.
You're talking about NIKKE phobia.
That's right. But that's not the only thing. As time passes, the number of people who believe that recapturing the surface is impossible is increasing. That means that the amount of those holding on to hope is decreasing. I cannot allow this. I can't stand by and let NIKKEs, who were once the embodiment of hope, fall by the wayside. So, I have taken it upon myself to continue the legacy of those past NIKKEs and become a true hero. I'm about to start crying! That's how you know it's getting late. I must move forward. The freaking, like, parallel to Rappi, by the way, is so interesting. It's so interesting. The melody in this theme. It's too late for this, chat. It's too late for this. Like, just go ahead and make me cry at the very end. Like, damn. I'm like 9 hours in. Let me just start crying. But yeah, no, this like half of this monologue spiel is just so parallel to Rappi that it's so cute. Even if it's just one small step, it will provide a guiding footprint for the next generation of heroes to follow. In doing this, we'll gradually follow each other's footprints as they lead us into a brighter future. We're hopeful once again. Reignite. Humanity will be able to dream about the surface again. Laplace, with a gleam in her eyes, raises her arms. And so, I must become the greatest hero of all. Hope will be restored, and many will dream of becoming heroes again. I will be a guiding light for those who have lost hope and lift them up so that we can move forward together. That is the way it should be. That is the mission which I have entrusted myself with. You might be overly ambitious. I swear, shift up. The fact that the commander even has these lines is obvious. Impressive. You think so? Yes, and that's why I'll support you. That way, you can achieve the mission you've set out for yourself. Huh? Thank you so much. And to that end, we must do our best to revive that DVD. Sounds like a plan. Look over there. Laplace gestures up ahead. Ahead of us, there is a robot emblazoned with the Matisse logo. It is surrounded by a group of raptures. The hero's logo. That seems to be the robot Maxwell talked about. The hero's logo. Excellent. Let's go retrieve it quickly and head back. Ultra hero. Let's go. Laplace the hero. I feel even more energized when you call me that. Let's go, Birdie. Ultra hero Laplace. Go. Encounter. Oh my effing god. Favorite items are so good.
I am an agent of justice. Reload.
Why didn't they keep the song
Even
going
if-
into the
Come
battle?
on, everyone. Let's score one for the good
That's
guys.
so rude. Stop you from crying? No!
Ow!
You already had me halfway there. Might as well just finish it. Seeing this mellowed out Laplace
Justice
immediately
has
after
been
high-tech
served.
toy is such an interesting perspective.
Ow!
Truly,
You're
though.
tougher than I thought.
Truly, though.
You're tougher than I thought.
This is like one of those moments of,
I
like,
told you justice would prevail.
look. She's a little extra, okay? She's a little dumb. She doesn't always say things right, but like you sit her down and you talk about it. and like she's cooking.
Yes. Encounter.
Here you go, Laplace. Your training arc.
Don't you worry. I'll squash them all like bugs.
Trying to fix my Laplace's OL lines.
Even if, come on, everyone. Let's score one for the good guys. You're tougher than I thought. Reload. You can run, but you can't hide. Ow!
I can't tell if I'm actually dropping popcorn. Or if it's the blanket.
Reload. Ow!
Nope, I'm dropping. I'm dropping it.
I told you justice would prevail. Proceeding to everyone. Prepare for battle.
No! I saw a spider.
This isn't going smoothly at all.
I saw a spider on my wall. Yesterday, or the day before yesterday. Like my bedroom wall.
Those
beside
who
the
walk
bed.
the path of the righteous will be shown no quarter.
I like I woke up and I was like all bleary-eyed and I was like blinking at the wall and I just see like this like
You're tougher than I thought.
Gray.
Justice has been. Come on, everyone.
this vague
Let's score one
gray
for the good
shape
guys.
on the wall. And I'm just like, is that what I effing think it is? It was. Got our new roommate.
I
Hello.
told you justice would prevail.
No, because then I end up in that like situation of fear where I'm immediately trying to like look around me for something to like hit it with.
But all I have is like pillows and stuff. And I don't want to miss.
Encounter.
Because like if it gets loose, it's by the bed. And if it fell anywhere near the bed, I was going to trip balls. And I would have flipped my entire match. I've done it before. Like I've done it before where like I'll try to like get a bug, but then the way I like, try to hit it, it falls like on the mattress or near the mattress, and I just start like yoinking pillows off the bed and like tipping the mattress over, and my cat think I'm insane every time it happens. I'm like pushing the bed. I'm like, where is it? Where is it? And like my floor is carpet in the bedroom. So I'm just like, oh my god. And then I start hitting the bed. That's like the worst part. I start like beating the effing bed with the pillows. Because at the very least, I'm like, I just need to make sure that it's off the mattress.
Justice has been served.
I just need to make sure it's nowhere near the mattress.
Run, but you can't hide.
And then you never find it, and then never sleep.
Come on, everyone. Let's score one for the good guys.
That's how my bed ends up like in the middle of the room. Away from the walls.
I told you justice would prevail.
I tell you, those teleport, I swear. It's so bad. It's like, I literally, it was just there. Turns into the Dark Knight every time she fights a spider. Go to the generator. Y'all laugh, but I'm out here fighting for my life. Maxwell, we rescued your test robot. You're back earlier than I expected. Here you are. Maxwell hands over the DVD to Laplace. Huh? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh! You fixed it? It's good as new. So you shouldn't have a problem playing it now. Just don't watch it all the time like you did before. If it starts stuttering again, don't come crying to me. Okay, I won't watch it too much, but just enough. I can't thank you enough, Maxwell. I'll find a way to pay you back someday. Maybe we should introduce Laplace to like digital. On demand, whatever. Like, I don't know, streaming. When I need you, I'll have you drag Cutie up to the surface and help with my test. That'll be more than enough recompense for me. Okay, sure thing. Birdie, I'm gonna go buy some popcorn and give this baby a rewatch. Would you like to join me? By any chance? Okay, let's watch it together. Ah! Huh? Okay. I'll go first and get everything prepared. Why don't we just leave to get... Heroic preparation, begin! What the hell? Laplace leaps through the window, shattering it. I didn't even know there was a window here. Yet another window that needs repairing. I'm honestly surprised the ARC still produces physical media besides books. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's fascinating in which ways the ARC seems like developed and which ways it seems like archaic. Not archaic, but you know. Sorry to put more work on your plate.
It's fine. I'm used to it. Anyway, care to explain to me what's going on here? Why are you so eager to watch that show with Laplace? Did something happen when you two were up on the surface? I'm curious to see just how cool the protagonist of this show is. I want to know more about what inspired Laplace to become a hero. Ah, I see. She must have given She must have given her the whole hero speech. Given you. How was it? Quite riveting, don't you think? It was genuinely moving, which caught me off guard. It was more moving than I expected, which caught me off guard. Either way, the commander was caught off guard. Damn. I know what you mean. Usually, she comes off like a little kid playing hero. Well, that's not entirely off the mark. Laplace is the real deal. So much so that she's even affected Siwon's cold, dead heart. She has? Haven't you wondered why Siwon is always covering for Laplace? It's because Laplace is great at appealing to Siwon's emotions. Can you elaborate? Do you know that Matisse is the first and best NIKKE squad, as well as Siwon's brainchild? That achievement is what has allowed her to keep her position as the CEO of Missless. First, as in like post Goddess Squad? Judging by your expression, I take it this is news for you. After the creation of the first NIKKE prototype from Missless, they gradually improved until they had become stable when they reached the arc. In the early days during the war against Raptures, there was quite a bit of experimentation when it came to the NIKKE designs. Take the Grimm's models, for example, which specialized in melee combat. At some point after humanity settled in the arc, their focus shifted more towards stability rather than combat performance. Little by little, the emphasis was on something that didn't contain any unknown variables and would last, even if it came at the expense of compromised fighting performance. Didn't contain unknown variables and would last. During that time, Missless's CEO, who first created an initial prototype NIKKE, stepped down. Then, the two CEOs who had built the communication network for the entire arc stepped down. Siwon, who was constantly being compared to her predecessors and felt that her position in the company was unstable, was finally able to show what she was capable of accomplishing as the company's third CEO. Oh, just the third? The goal of Project Matisse is to create NIKKEs that specialize in combat, yet also possess room for experimentation. Much like the original prototypes. That was what we were meant to be. The initial prototype And the first resounding success was Laplace. That's right. Of all the participants who signed up for the experiment, she was the only one who applied without any stipulations. She was also frail, emaciated, anemic, and had weak muscle tone. To be frank, she was one of the least impressive candidates. Oh, literally pre-Captain America. No one thought that she would be a success. Even me. You mean you were there too? I participated in the project when I was a human. I was the leading researcher. Oh my God! But let's set my story aside for now and focus on Laplace. Considering her physical state, she would have never been accepted under normal circumstances. Sewin is the one that allowed her to participate. A rather unexpected development, wouldn't you say? Considering how uptight Sewin is, I never thought she would allow it. Maybe she fell for those puppy dog eyes. Or her undying passion for not just herself, but for all the NIKKEs to become heroes again. All the others had rejected Laplace for the experiment, feeling that allowing her to join would only amount to another dead body. But Sewin leveraged her authority as the leader of the project in order to ensure Laplace was accepted. Sewin did all that? Surprising, isn't it? Rumors began to swirl around as to whether Laplace and Sewin had known each other beforehand, or if they were secretly related. As surprising as it may seem, they really aren't. That was the first time they had met. Laplace went on to prove that Sewin's trust in her was not misplaced. While all the other participants in the experiment either perished, gave up, or ran away, she was the only one who endured the torment until the very end. And so, she became the first member of Matisse. That's why Sewin favors Laplace. She was the one who made it possible for her to establish herself as the CEO of Miscellaneous. She is her greatest work, and the one who helped prevent her from being ousted as the CEO. She is a true hero. Maxwell, every time you open your mouth! Oh my gosh! The part that was like, oh, they wonder if like they knew each other before, or like if they were related. I wonder if like we've met and had glimpses of Gian, you know? Her actual like sibling. And I wonder if Laplace low-key was like the family that Sewin would have preferred she had. That DVD that Laplace is obsessed with, is something that she watched religiously all through the Matisse experiment. She would always say, no matter how hard things got, as long as she was able to watch that show, she'd be able to endure it. That's why she always calls it her hero manual. That must also be why she can't bear to throw it away and buy a new copy. Precisely. Think of it like a cherished childhood doll.
We did see it. We just saw drinks.
Looks like all my talking has got you thinking. Don't mull over it too much. Just don't forget that she's more than an eccentric goofball who likes to crash through windows. Thank you for telling me all this. No problem. Anyway, you better get going. Laplace is probably waiting for you with a bucket of popcorn. Right. I'll see you around. See you soon, cutie. Holy crap. Welcome, Birdie. I've got everything prepared for the movie. I look around Laplace's room. On one side of the room, a huge box of popcorn is leaned up against the wall. Why in the world do you have so much popcorn? Huh? If you're gonna watch a movie, popcorn is a must. It's way more fun that way. Right. I find Siwon's and Laplace's relationship so interesting. I feel like Laplace probably does just like represent this like pure, unadulterated like light to Siwon of someone who's just like so selfless and like ambitious and like all of this stuff, right? That I just feel is the exact opposite of everything that like Siwon like grew up with and knows. Like the complete opposite of like Laplace and Jian like already feel like complete opposites. And that's just one member of her family. On that note, here. Laplace hands me some popcorn. Now, come on over and sit down. Siwon likes that Laplace is the opposite of her and wishes she was like her. She probably doesn't even like wish she was like her so much as like she is the ideal of like what she like wishes humanity to be, you know, like that like cheesy cliche of just what you strive for and what you want is like so idealistic, so childish, so like unrealistic, but it would be really damn nice if the world could be like a little bit more like that. I sit down on the comfy sofa. Let's get this party started. Heroic viewing commence. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Laplace's eyes are immediately glued to the screen as she shovels popcorn into her mouth.
Accompanied by a grand soundtrack, the heroic protagonist appears on the TV. The hero is here.
Ooh, there they are. Maxwell did a great job cleaning this up. Let's go, fellow heroes. Onwards. Onwards. As the show continues, Laplace occasionally interjects and repeats the lines as they come. Whenever a villain appears in the show, the hero is there to vanquish them, unfailingly standing up for truth and justice. Evil, come forth. Evil, come forth. No matter how much pain you inflict on others, so long as I exist, hope will not be extinguished. Justice will prevail.
Laplace's eyes sparkle with hope.
What'd you think, Birdie? Isn't the hero just amazing?
Truly. He says while looking at her.
I knew you'd feel the same way I do.
Absolutely, Tiny.
By the way, would you mind shouting it for me one more time?
Oh! Also, her little Suen plush thing.
Like we did together? When we were up on the surface?
Let's go, Laplace the hero.
I'll never get tired of hearing you say that. Just like I'll never tire of watching this show.
Laplace adjusts her posture, then looks at me with gleaming eyes.
Birdie, whenever danger comes knocking, give me a shout, just like in the show. So long as you call for me, I'll come anytime, anywhere. For I'm not just an ordinary hero, but an ultra hero. I am the strongest NIKKE there is, and I will protect you. I will keep you safe and ensure your hope remains undiminished. The hero!
I look forward to it. Hero? Y'all remember when they had her say, "I am the savior," instead of "I am the hero"? Yeah, I remember. Flame! Mine. Give it to me. Super great hero. Oh! Oh! I try not to remember that. You know, it just kind of lives in my head, rent free, you know? I don't remember. Okay. Wait, what? Was he in... Did he pass away? Or was he just in a... Just in an accident? Yeah, ran over by a snowblower? What? Ooh. Asgard. Who's Gaspard? Are we still talking about Moon Knight? Or are we just naming random MCU actors who got hurt?
Become another sacrifice for me. Give her to a wonderful creation.
I'm like fast googling all these names. This guy? He was Moon Knight before the other one. He even wrote a whole book about it. Wait, Hawkeye? Lost the chat. I'm so. Who wrote a book about what? Hawkeye wrote a book about history. And this Gaspard guy was Moon Knight before Oscar Isaac. Is that what I'm getting here? Also, okay, cool. I'm sorry, Gaspard, but Oscar Isaac was a terrific Moon Knight. he was a very good Moon Knight. Was not meant to be, I suppose. Hello, Victor. Alright. Actor lore runs deep. I don't even know if it's actor lore so much as just like all this random actor facts. Yeah. We finishing Matisse? Yes, that is priority number one, is finishing Matisse. Also, let me let me test this out. Actually, or else I'll say I'll do it after stream and then forget.
Another sacrifice for me. Give her to a wonderful creation.
You know what's funny? I was talking to myself, and I was like, man, I should really switch to just chatting. I should just start streams with just chatting, like my 2-hour gaps. Even if they're like not planned or intended, I should do that. And then I was like, well, what happens when I actually manage to do background technique and stuff? I was like, you never know when you're actually gonna be like, you're right. You were very right. But it was a whole conversation. It's not a matter of being used to it. It's a matter of my personal organization. Gods. Let's see, does this work the way it's supposed to? That's the right size, right?
think that's the right size. I'll say it works. It works, Nate. Before I get more distracted. Oh, it's not half my water. Holy crap. I did nonsense so long. I don't know how much we're actually going to be able to do today. But I really don't want to stay up until forever. Let's see. Finishing out Matisse with Maxwell. Cutie pie. Pie? Oh wait, case number 1. Very important. Commander, did you know that I was a researcher for Matisse? Reset. Reading is hard. I've been doing too much reading and talking. I've been doing too much reading and talking. How are y'all doing? I'm doing dandy, as you can see. I can read. Make more water. Maybe I shouldn't have done like a 10-hour yapping catch-up stream, followed by an event that I would have to freaking talk through. Did you know that I was a researcher for Missilus? You were a researcher? By the look on your face, it seems like you didn't know. Well, that's not what's important. Commander, could you be my test subject? For what type of test? It's nothing strange. Actually, it might be good for you, Commander. You're starting to scare me. Don't be so scared. It's not a big deal. I heard that last time you wore the Elysian's exoskeleton. I wore the what? How was it? It wasn't very good, right? No, I survived thanks to that thing. I wore the what now? Wore it when we broke our foot. I'm vaguely remembering this. Is that so? If you thought wearing it was good, then you'll definitely feel that what I'll make you is even better. Give it to Snow White. I feel like I remember that more. Okay, yes, it's coming back to me. What are you gonna make me? Your very own body enhancement suit. So this time, your whole body will be strengthened and not just your legs. Chatter Daddy turned our leg into an empty tube of toothpaste. Ew. Suit? You'll be able to move faster and more safely on the surface. How about it? Sounds good, right? Sounds good. Is this before we found out that we were basically like in America? Then let's go test it out right now. Normally, we can do this at the Missilus Tower. But this time, we need to stay hidden. Let me think. Why do we need to stay hidden? Why do we need to hide? If Siwon were to find out I'm making a suit for you, she would have it disposed of right away. Siwon says she doesn't want to see anything to do with the commander. Damn. How the tables have turned. How this has aged. You seem to like Siwon. If we want to do this in secret, where should we go? You must really dislike her too. Let's do the test in the desert. The desert? We're going all the way to the effing desert? Ah, the sleek metal body. A chic gray face that looks like only cold blood flows through it. It's not cold, it's hot. My face feels stuffy too. Sorry, there isn't any ventilation function yet, so it'll probably be very hot. But still, Commander, you look very cool wearing this. You should wear this on a normal basis. No thanks. What a shame. Well then, can you lift this? The commander tried to move their body around, but it was too heavy to move freely. How does it feel to move? It feels a bit heavy. Really? Hold on. Let me readjust the weight. Maxwell fiddles with the buttons on the back. Okay. Can you try moving again? It feels much lighter than before. Can you run wearing it? It's possible, but it won't be easy. All right, that's good enough. It was not designed for running anyway. What? What the heck are you supposed to do with it? Next is the firepower test. If you press the button near your waist, a gun should pop out. Can you shoot that building in front? Commander pulls the gun out and points it forward. Whoa. The body slides backward. Whee! The building collapsed. Whoa! Great. Both the firepower and the sound are perfect. Isn't it too loud? That's why I'm saying it's good. This kind of sound will be needed for raptures to gather around. Huh? Raptures begin to gather around all over the place. I think you may have to sit this one out, cutie. Cutie? That suit you're wearing? I call it cutie pie. So that makes you my little cutie. Cutie, just stand back here and watch. Maxwell takes out the weapon. The real test begins now. Soon after. I feel like I'm dying. The firepower isn't bad. The battery level? 10? 10%? It looks like it might run out of battery on the way back, if we're unlucky. Once we get back, I'll adjust the energy efficiency first. I'm starting to think Maxwell isn't actually the sane one in the group. Honestly, I feel like I was kind of getting those vibes already. Like, she's definitely the one with more brain cells, but not necessarily good, you know? You tricked me. Nah, I didn't completely trick you. It's true that cutie pie is being developed. Tell me the truth. Well, I guess it won't make a difference even if we don't invent it. What are you really trying to invent? My cutie! my weapon. You're developing your own weapon? Typically, we're supposed to receive and use the ones other researchers made. But it's so weak that I couldn't stand it. Isn't it strong enough? So she basically just put us in this exosuit so that we don't get like janked up testing her own weapon. No, it's not. This is not enough. This doesn't even come close. That explains why she said it's not meant to run. She's like, I just need you to be able to take the brunt of the impact. Then why did you lie? That's because you may not like NIKKEs of Missilus because you don't like Sewin. Why would you think like that? Everyone from Counters is from either Elysian or a Tetra. Whoa, they actually pointed out. With only that data available in the situation, how would I know your feelings towards NIKKEs of Missilus? I don't dislike them. Yeah? Then you can help with my research. As you know, you must be accompanied by a commander in order to get to the surface. I needed to come here to do tests. So come out with me, please. Didn't you say you needed to do testing at the Missilus Tower? That's right. But you aren't going to help. I want to develop it with the commander. I'll help. We might run into Sewin if we run tests at the Missilus Tower. It's better than everyone being in danger. If that's the case, then I'm fine with it. Oh. Thank you. And Maxwell kisses the steel helmet. I thought my lips were gonna get burnt. You must be burning inside. Are you okay? I won't wear this from now on. Okay, I won't make you wear it ever again. Help. Oh. Maxwell stares intently at the monitor. Enter default numbers. Completed. During the experiment, no changes to the body or hormones were confirmed. I'm starting to think that I just can't effing work with the letter H. The monitor is turned off. Heart. Words that begin with H. A at and E. L and hook. Post. Hood. Hero. Call. Habit. Help. Horse. Horse. Punch. Fight. Hunger. House. Castle. Holiday. History. Fuel. Hoist. Maybe it's H-O. Hold. Eve. Haunt. Up. Cover. Hurry. Haste. Happen. Hesitate. And harvest. Sandy. Feast. Heavy. Hat. Tumble. Ballistic. Hungry. Way. Hazard. Harmony. Humility. Maybe I should try tongue twister. I just came back. What the hell is video talking about? I'm trying to be better at speaking. hair, 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 here, honor, honorable, hour, Hindler, hilltop, helpful. The AI is learning, shut the hell up. Oh my god. Maybe I should try tongue twisters or like pronunciation classes. I don't even know. Case number 2. Lemonade. Lemonade. She's. Oh my god. She sells. Oh my god. Oh, that's the stupid music. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh my goodness, you're cooked, girl. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh my god. I can't go any faster. Every time I go faster, I F it up. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Try sing the words on their own first. I am. I say it slow, and then the moment I try to say it a tiny bit faster, it doesn't happen. She sells seashells. She sells seashells by the seashore. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? I feel like that one's not fast, but it's better than the other one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? You can hear a brain melting. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That one might be the better one. That one's just fun to say. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? That one has like a bounciness to it. The seashells can F off. Oh my god. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't Fuzzy Wuzzy. You know you need unique New York? Is that one supposed to be hard to say? Or am I actually stupid? you say it 3 times fast. I don't know if I can. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique. It was a warm up for theater. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Damn. Maybe I should do tongue twisters. And daily. This is what happens when you spend your entire life, chat, reading in your head. You know words, and yet you can't effing speak. Jotting down tongue twisters is one of Video's weaknesses. Are y'all Googling these? Betty Botter bought some butter, but said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter, but a bit of butter, better butter, will make my Bitter, batter, better. Betty should quit baking. What the hell? Oh. It's like, you ever think of that, Betty? Oh my god. This music. This music can F off, dude. Maxwell blasted a fit. Lord, just take me out. just smite me right now. Smite me where I stand. Maxwell blasted a flash at the last enemy. All that prep work, all for naught. Whew, all clear. Cutie, look at this. The clear time is faster than the last time. Looks like it. If we try a bit more, I think we can reach our target. Then how about taking a little rest? Tripped at the starting line. Oh my god, I'm just like... I'm just like Elle. But you know what? She won that race. She came back. Rest? Why? This isn't the desert, and it's much cooler, so isn't it okay? Well, you must be tired since you're human. I think we should lighten the mood a little rather than rest. Lighten the mood? First, I want to breathe some outside air. You want to go outside? Maxwell starts to stare intently. Why are you staring at me like that? I can't say no to that face. Is this the pheromone attack? Never mind, it's nothing. It's good to cool down once in a while. Should we go outside? Oh, what do you like to do on your day off? I wouldn't know even if you asked me. I've always been so famous and skilled, both as a human and a NIKKE, that I was always stuck in the office, so I'm not sure. You were famous as a human? Of course! I was a well-known researcher within Missilus. Famous. Do you think permission is given to just anyone to be solely responsible for adjusting the Missilus Tower? I thought any Missilus researcher could do that. Not a chance. Only a small handful of Missilus's researchers can do that. And you're one of them? That's right. You're very good at reading between the lines. Looks like you'll do well in office life. Your superiors will love you. Office life? Speaking of superiors, Anderson comes to mind. Oh my gosh, he comes to my mind all the time too. I don't really want to be loved. Excuse me. What? Do you hate it so much? You can't hold a poker face, can you? He's trying to be dark and mysterious. Okay, I'll stop making fun of you. Anyways. Though it may not seem like it, I'm a NIKKE belonging to the company's main squad. My body gets tingly from all the glances I get from the humans. Doesn't it bother you? If you're with me, you'll continue to be stared at. Garnering interest from others is my strength? Hello? Whatever happened to I don't want to be loved? F it, I want to see your response. Is that your preference? There's a word for this kind of thing. Narcissism? I don't think you should think about it anymore. Yeah? It was just about to pop in my head. Disappointing. If you don't care, then good. Let's go check out this so-called downtown. 1 hour later. Wow, there's a lot to see here. Seems like everyone's mind is scattered and yet peaceful. Busy, yet slow. Contradictory. I give Maxwell the lemonade that I bought earlier. When did we buy lemonade? What's this? It's lemonade. Even if I haven't been outside that often, I know at least that much. I mean, why are you giving me this? Typically, when you come out to the street, you should eat some street food. It depends on which streets. Let's be for real. It depends on which streets. Or else you're gonna end up straight to the toilet. Yeah? You don't like the sourness? No, that's not it. Never mind. It's nothing. Thank you. Maxwell drinks the lemonade. Ah, sour. It's been a long time, so it's really refreshing and delicious. The human me used to like this, but it's not bad for the current me too. You've not tried it since becoming a NIKKE? Yes. I normally only eat the products specially made for NIKKEs by my company. Why is that? What do you mean, why? There's no reason for a NIKKE to pretend to be human. Huh? And for efficient body care, it's best to avoid human food. Fascinating. That a supposedly famous researcher has this train of thought when we've had chapters on chapters supposedly proving otherwise. Are you okay with what you just drank? Well, there shouldn't be anything wrong. It's just not efficient, but it's not like I can't eat it. Plus, it's from you. I see. Personal psychology plays a role in it? Yeah. On that note, can you do one more test with me before you go? It's said that dessert always comes after a meal. Now that we've eaten something new, shall we get some exercise? I don't think you would use that phrase in this situation. So you don't want to? Fine. Thanks. How much longer are you planning on calling me cutie anyways? Huh? I don't even have cutie pie on me, and you're still calling me cutie. But that's what you are. You're so cute, so sweet. You're my little cutie. Okay. Although it's interesting, maybe it's because she gave us a reason why she called us that we're asking about it now. Or maybe this was just like one of our first interactions with like a nickname. and then we got used to it with like literally every other NIKKE giving us a nickname after. Maxwell stares intently at the monitor. Just as I presumed, the firepower has gone up, even though foreign substances were consumed. I wonder if it's only the firepower that went up, or... This is amusing. Let me play a bit more dangerously. What do you mean by that? What do you mean like that would... Regret? Who's regret? Me? Am I gonna regret? Yo. Case number 3. Regret. Maxwell fires her gun at the last remaining enemy. Is it over? Maxwell? Huh? Did you call my name? You seem out of it today. Is it that obvious? I have something on my mind. What is it? When I was a human being, I used to work in a temporary research lab that I built. The Raptures attacked, and I couldn't make a backup copy of the research records. Because I died. Oh, damn. But I'm told that the research lab was reclaimed. After hearing that, I've been thinking, do you have anything you want to get back? Maybe the research records and results? Sorry for killing the mood. I said something stupid. If you want it back, then you should get it back. Even if I wanted to, I don't think there's a commander out there who would come with me. No commander would accompany me for such a trivial matter. Trivial. Also, I feel like we're being gaslit right now. Right? I'll go with you. Hook, line, and sinker, Commander. Really? As you know, the surface is full of surprises. You're risking your life. You're okay with that? I know. You really are a good person. Am I gonna regret it? I'm glad. There are a lot of Raptures, but we've killed them all. Probably because we've been through a lot of tests together. Let's hurry up and find the research records. Let's go back if the test is over. What test? I came here to find the research records. Aren't you here for something else? Oh, so we're not completely dumb. Why do you think that? The Maxwell you are now is a different Maxwell from when you were human. Am I wrong? As in the current Maxwell wouldn't care about human Maxwell's research? No. As a NIKKE, I can't be the same as when I was a human. Except for the fact that we use the same brain. The way our body is made up is totally different. I can't accept such illogical things, can I? But how did you know? Because you didn't use the word cutie for the thing you were looking for. Is that so? What do you think I mean when I use the word cutie? object of cuteness, an object of interest. Oh. You think I see you as interesting? In what way? I don't know. You're honest. Well, somewhat. Why don't you ask why I lied? I won't ask. Why? Now that you know, there's no point lying about it. True. As you said, we're here for a real test. I won't lie about something like this from now on. Your kindness is sincere to the point of risking your life. I know now. You're an intriguing human being. And you pique my interest more and more. How far will your limitless kindness go? You make me want to test you. What do you mean by that?
Lord have
I was
mercy.
like,
We must stay focused, brothers. We must.
who placed all
stay
these red
focused.
flags here? Maxwell stares intently at the monitor. The bond between a NIKKE and a test subject. Also, basically, they were like she was basically kind of confirming that like Cutie is her number 7. There's the missilist part of the missilist researcher. I'm like, That is, the increase in the bond positively correlates to the increase in the NIKKE's combat skills and overall ability. All as I've presumed. How is that possible, though? Simply due to the psychological factor? Maybe because the infinite kindness changed to change the NIKKE? Or is there something unique inside the body? Oh, my body? Even personality-wise? Seems like a pushover, but also shows moments of sharpness. But at the same time, willing to show kindness just because they're a NIKKE. It's true. It's true. She's kind of clocking us right now. Despite knowing they're being used, they still go along with it. Yeah? Can it be that one's abilities are stemmed from their personality? Or is it due to their ability that they have garnered? Or is it due to their ability that they have garnered this personality? This is so interesting. What is this? How's the research going? Don't worry, almost there. Almost. Done? You mean you're almost done? Okay, come to me once you're done. I'm expecting a written report. Approaching the end. I thought Sewin didn't know. What? How weird. What is this regret? Her regret? End. It's the end. Maxwell touches my cutie. What a weird feeling. Maxwell? Ah, sorry. You were here? Did you say today was the last test? Yes. After today, there are no more tests. Is it finally finished? You seem happy that it's over. If you're that happy, for the purpose of celebrating this achievement, Maxwell comes closer. I'll let you kiss me. For the finale, I want to receive some loving support from you. Won't you? The fact that we're thinking about it. You're making this NIKKE blush. Why aren't you saying anything? Aren't you happy that it's over? A question for a question. You have no humor. Maxwell does not look happy. I'm also happy that it's over. But the fact that I can't do this with you anymore weirdly fills me with regret. I wonder if we switched over to like Maxwell does not seem happy. If that was our way of like switching the conversation to where like consider it not from like your feelings or analyze like your own feelings from like the POV of like you're analyzing a subject and the subject is Maxwell, you know? If you're feeling regret, we can start again. Start again? Can't we just start a new research project together? A new research project together? There are plenty of things to research out there. Things to research. Maxwell stares intently. You're right. There are plenty of things to research. I have too much curiosity. Maxwell kisses my forehead. Done. This is more than enough. This is it? What did you expect? How far did you think I was gonna go? Why don't you say anything? You were expecting more, weren't you? Don't make fun of me. Okay. I wanted to give you a deep kiss, but it was a little too risky to gamble. Risky? There's something you don't know. Well then, let's do the last test. Maxwell grabs a gun and walks forward. Cutie, would you like to conduct this test yourself? Myself? Yes, by yourself. If my predictions are correct, the results will be incomparable to the ones before. You have to experience the test results firsthand. This is the result of your attention and affection, right? The gun is trained at the target. My cutie. Maxwell observes the monitor intently. I feel like Maxwell stares intently has become a new fear to add to the long fear list. Like I thought, we broke our record. What an amazing ability. To improve a NIKKE to this extent in such a short amount of time. Looking at this now, I feel some regret. Maybe I should have gone with the full kiss. Then I would have known how the physical element would have influenced the results. No, not now. Because a NIKKE's brain is not that secure. Others would have known that I found out. Then you would have been a lab rat at the Ark. You would be subject to countless tests, and they probably wouldn't give me even a finger to test.
It's the fact that it's less about us being tested and more that she can't like share in the test. Hello?
Because I'm a NIKKE. No, that's definitely a no. No way I'll find another cutie like you. If nurtured properly, it will bear the fruit of new knowledge. I can't lose my precious test subject to someone else. Maxwell starts inputting the research report. Test result. It is difficult to see that the NIKKE's performance increased from the relationship with the test subject. Due to the psychological care provided by the test subject, the NIKKE's morale increased, therefore increasing the NIKKE's combat-related abilities. This ends the experiment. The monitor is turned off. It's also interesting that Ewan is getting that report. I wonder if Siwon had to sign off on the subject matter of the research. If she told her to do it, or if Maxwell just said, "I'm doing research," and Siwon's just I want the report. Either way, it's interesting that Siwon is paying attention to the psychological impacts of Commander-NIKKE relations. Last case. You were doing so well. What's with the result? I had high hopes. I can't believe it was just psychological care that increased their abilities. At this point, that's what the research tells us. If the physical element had an effect, I would have sent it to the lab bench. Oh, Maxwell was right about that. Well, I'm finished with my reporting. So, may I leave now? Yes, you've done well. No, it was your request after all. Okay, she made the correct. Maxwell. Oh, one more thing. I hope you didn't fall for the commander. For the sake of your experiment. Tell me you aren't just saying that they became stronger through psychological care rather than through physical elements. Are you trying to say that I falsified the report?
Yes.
Nonsense. If you don't believe me, you can check the brain activity log. No. I trust you. Because you're my Matisse.
That's kind of sad.
So, make sure I'm at the top of your list. No matter how much you like them. If I tell you to dispose of them, you do it. And if I tell you to kill them, you do it. Got it? Of course. I got it. Since I'm a NIKKE made by Siwon.
There's something sad about that. Like, besides the obvious. No matter how much you like them, kill them, blah, 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 blah. The fact that she's like, keep me as your number one. Like, I'm mixing some wordless into this, and how Siwon treats her, like, quote unquote top / personal NIKKEs, and like her expectation like for them. She wasn't loved as a child. Basically that. Like it all like continuously points to that of like she doesn't know how to effing give affection. Cause she probably wasn't given it herself.
Cutie.
The day we learn about Siwon's parents.
I showed my cutie to Siwon, and she likes it. It's all thanks to you. Thank you.
Both my parents failed to show up the day of my birth. Shut up. But like probably popped her out and sent her straight to the nanny or something. But yeah, it's like the only ones that I can trust to keep me as like their number one are the ones that I create. And like the ones that I create should keep me as their number one because I created them.
I guess this study was to show Siwon all along. Yes. Siwon said this experiment would be beneficial.
Even then, it's only a very small number of ones she created who get that benefit. Well, yeah, but like, it makes me wonder, because like, yes, she's a manufacturer of missiless NIKKEs, but I wonder if like the ones that she like talks about, mentions a lot, blah blah blah, are the ones that she personally had a hand in like creating from like top to bottom, you know?
Are you upset that I'm trying to look good to Siwon? That's not it. Well, I understand if you're upset. Don't worry.
Were her personal projects, but they were treated like chasts the second they didn't deserve it. You can watch the wordless VOD for my whole take on that relationship.
This new research won't ever be shown to see you in. What kind of research is it? Maxwell pulls out a familiar suit. Surprise! Do you remember our cutie pie? Why do I have to get into cutie pie again? I don't want to wear it. Don't be so surprised. This one even has good ventilation. I said I wasn't gonna wear it ever again though. What about the cooling system? Cooling? That's still... I'm not gonna wear it. Why? Please wear it. No. You said you'd help me again when I wanted it. I also said I wasn't gonna wear that again. Aren't there other research areas? No. I need to protect you with cutie pie. Why? Until the day I'm not under anybody's control. And I can have you all to myself. I don't want to wear it. Also, Maxwell comes closer. I want to know every inch of your body. Runs into the mech. Like, hello. Oh. So, will you wear it? Ooh. Whoa. Wait, what did you put? No? Whoa. Oh, what? I was pushed by Maxwell and fell onto the ground. Help! Help! Rafi! Help! Why say no? If you really hate being hot, then you can always take off your clothes. Help! Rafi! Maxwell starts taking her clothes. Why are you taking yours off? This is what your skin looks like? I think you should stop. Really? Do you really want me to stop? Commander! You fool! Pervert. Oh my god, we're so stupid. We blow the whistle. Oh, right. Other brain, Commander, other brain! There was something I found disappointing. Can I do a quick test? Maxwell kisses my lips. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. Ah. I guess kissing has no effect, huh? Where the F did the dialogue box go? Where the F did the dialogue box go? Hello? Hello? Shrivels up and dies. Like, I'm just like fetal position in the corner. when Counters enters the room and they're just like, Commander, what's wrong? What happened? Like,